Well, hello everybody. How are you doing? Today we are working on medical horror again. So I hope you're excited for that. Technically it was not that prompt today, but I couldn't find anything for today's prompts. I was like racking my brain all day, and at the end of the day we'll switch it up to something different, I think. So yeah, welcome everybody, Professor Han, Agent Squaw, Sora, Kiwi, Jay, I don't know if I missed anybody, Rounder, everybody. Hey y'all. So yeah, I just got this. I got some metal textures. It's the only thing I prepared before the stream, because I was initially trying to find something for the prompt that's due for today or for tomorrow, called Edge of the World Theory. And I really couldn't find any good like angle for it, so I thought we would switch over to one of the extra prompts called Mental Illness. I know it's a play on mental illness, but yeah, it's gonna be. I'll switch it to Metal Syndrome, so we don't get like confused people in chat. And if you don't know what we're doing, we are working on Irremember, which is a 30-day prompt-based challenge thing. So if you've been seeing a lot of art from me in the past 15 days, that is why. And a lot of streams as well. There's a YouTube movie called Medulus Maligna. Yes, I know about that one. I don't know if it's a YouTube movie. It's probably like on YouTube, but it was probably produced for some TV channel. It has very quite high production quality. And the version on YouTube is like very, very low quality. It's like probably a bad rip. But yeah, I saw Medulus Maligna. I'm gonna try to do something a bit different from it, and so I don't step on their toes, metaphorically speaking. So yes, Rounder did a great one for Mental Illness as well. I should have prepared it to show you guys. Rounder, can you fish the your Mental Illness edit you did and show me a link so I can show chat? That'd be real helpful. Teeth fall out and become metal shards in your mouth. Yes, okay. About teeth. I'm gonna try not to make it about teeth today, because tomorrow we got the Kola Well Expedition is a prompt. And the Kola Well is like the deepest borehole on Earth, done by the Soviets in the 70s. And I had the idea of just like filling it with teeth. Like if you go like they go down and down and down, they keep burning down into the ground, and at some point they fall into like, I don't know, maybe it's too much like the mystery flesh pits, but I like the idea of like a cave, and in the walls there's like teeth sprouting out. I don't know, maybe we won't do that exactly, but that's an idea. Oh, thank you, Rounder. Hold on, get the link here. So here I was looking for things for the Edge of the World Theory, which didn't work out, but here's Rounder's take on Mental Illness. I think it's the only one I've seen doing that prompt specifically. So subject M985, 5 days post exposure to sample. Sections of the dermis are gradually hardening into metal substance, forming impressions from the underside of the epidermis. Pustule abscesses have formed on the extremities, rupturing to reveal the metal underneath. So that's a very good take on this prompt by Rounder. We'll try to stray away from it as well. I don't want to step in anyone's toes, of course. But yeah, that's just a very good take. Hey!
Keep being you.
Thank you so much, Professor. Thank you for 2 months already. Damn, I can't believe it's been a month already. Really appreciate it. So yes, hold on, I missed a bunch of chats. Teeth hole, teeth hole, teeth hole. Maybe you should have been dentist. Oh no, I would have hated it. I think I would have hated it. Harold, hello. The Kola well, that one time the Soviets decided to dig a hole and NATO thought it was a threat to national security. Yes, because they built it right next to Norway, which was a very, very like strange place to... Teeth becoming razor blades and it hurts the flesh or something like that. So yeah, Witherling, my idol. Me? Well, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Sammy Teddy, hello, hello. So yes, we haven't started yet. We're just like coming up with the concepts and ideas. And also, I just realized that we already surpassed the sub goal that we had. What is the next sub goal? Witherling, thank you for the bits. We appreciate it. Oh, the next emote would be a 50, which we're not that far from. We're 12 subs away from 50. So we'll put a very tentative 50 goal, and it's the last emote we can get, so we'll see. We'll see if we ever get there. There we go. There's so much heavy machinery, people thought there was going to be an invasion. Used to be obsessed with mysterious stuff happening in northern Russia. There's a lot of weird Cold War stuff, true. There's some great stories from that time. Horse fact time. We just got a horse that was has a wicked sinus infection. And we'll need a hole drilled into his head to help drain it. Oh no, they drill it from the outside? Because if that happened to a human, they would drill from inside the mouth, right? To not make a scar. So I guess horses aren't very bothered by scars. Horse facts. Have you heard of Dan Peacock? Yes, I follow him on Twitter. If you don't want to do teeth today, doing something with rust in the lungs. Ooh, lungs would be fun. On the forehead. Oh, frontal sinus. Ouch. What about bones being repaired with ferrous metal material instead of more bone? That is good. I like that. Mercury metal syndrome. I'd imagine someone who has too much iron in their blood. Their blood turns liquid metal. You would need a lot of iron for that to happen. That's a good idea as well. Horses are made of duct tape, cardboard, and prayers. I'm kind of partial to the lungs, or some, like, not necessarily the lungs, but some like soft tissue getting transformed into metal. Like, we've done something with bones very recently. I guess I'll show you if you didn't see it. We did this one here called calcium hyperproficiency. So that was the last made up disease we did. It wasn't that long ago, so we're on a big medical horror kick. And I just call it medical horror because I don't know if that's their genre or anything. It's just, I guess it's a fitting name. Horses are made of evil and treachery. What have horses done to you? Hey Than, hope you're doing well, despite everything that you were talking about today. Pretty sure there's an SCP that turns people into metal from the inside out. Oh, I didn't know about that one. I guess we'll stray away from that. Medical horror is a good name. I guess it's like the most appropriate name. It's kind of like body horror, but it's more specific than that, right? I guess it's a subgenre of body horror, we could say. Trying to paint a Christmas card. Oh, nice. You can show us later if you want. Your ball stressed, so I came here to chill a little. Well, I hope the horrifying medical imagery won't make that harder. Okay, so let's pop into the browser, I think. Let's see Rounder House Cool Edit again. And we are going... Okay, I always have a bit of I always have to be careful when I look into Wikimedia Commons, because when you look specifically for medical images, because you can find some not suitable for work stuff. So I'll be looking for stuff first on my other screen, and if it looks good at a glance, I'll just like pop it over to the other one. Warning, I guess, fair warning, there is gonna be lungs. There will be lungs, so get ready for that. Okay, it looks good at a glance. What I was gonna do for the metal, if the metal abscesses didn't work, was some of those trypophobia pics of people bursting their pimples with drill bits coming out. Oh no, I hate that. In a good way, but I hate it. Why is the chat talking about horses? Because Han, bad dog in chat, was sharing a horse anecdote, so it'll devolve into horse talk. Wikimedia Commons is absurdly horny. It makes no sense. I guess people can upload anything there, so also weird. Love the long idea. We'll see what it looks like when I get back. Okay, I'll see you later, I guess. You are the resident sleeper horse girl. I love that. Okay, so here we have a tuberculosis. Ooh, miliary tuberculosis. That is a very messed up lung. All these little white spots are spots of infection. It's a special type of infection called miliary tuberculosis, where instead of just affecting one spot, it just like goes all over the lung. Anyway, Natatrier, Mia Papia, Ibets, everybody, welcome in. Oh, this one is just like some lungs, right? Pig lungs, okay, so not human. Ooh, this is a very messed up lung. End-stage interstitial lung disease, honeycomb lung. Yeah, honeycomb lung. If like you guys are gonna learn so much damn medicine today. I'm sorry if this is upsetting to some of you, but it does look like chiz. They call it honeycomb because it does look like that in a scan. This guy wearing a strange apparatus. Looks like it's half man, half machine. Look like blue cheese. Metal syndrome can be some mutation of big lungus squad. We all appreciate big lungus. Thank you, thank you. Here we have an X-ray. Chest X-rays are always a good vibe for medical horror, but I feel like if we add metal, people won't really like know what they're looking at. Like it's very hard to look at a lung X-ray and know what's going on, even for doctors. Like you need a lot of training for that. So a scan could be better because you can see it. It's like a cut. It's like the one we did for the brain the other day. Oh, here's a big pneumonia. Something to do with an iron lung. Possibly. I don't want to like set too many parallels to actual real world infections that people have had, you know. What I always aim, lungs of a goat. Oh, this has been messed up. And this new lung, they just call it new lung. I don't know. Many different really messed up lungs. Anyway, yeah, what I always try to do with medical horror is try and make it as different as possible, like plausible, but as separate as possible from any real world disease. because you can like run into, like, imagine you represent something that is very close to a disease people have, and someone with that disease or whose family member has that disease sees it, and they think I'm trying to represent that and trying to make it into horror, right? That is something I wanna always avoid. So that's why my medical horror stuff is always like really weird things that could never possibly happen in real life. Gross fact, the human body can survive with only one lung. True. That's why we have two. That reminded me of this. What is that? Mysterious fears on the chest radiographs. Oh, those are mysterious. Okay, interesting. They placed balls to collapse lung cavity. Huh. That's very cool. Calypso Star, Melody's Melody. I am Messin. Thank you everybody. Welcome in. An MRI with metal growth inside your body, like a wet sponge being torn from the inside. I like that. Yes, KK fan, we just talked about Medulosis maligna. I kind of want to do something similar, but without stepping on their toes, right? Not trying to repeat the same idea. It's very cool, by the way. Look at this 3D render of a real lung. Oh, this guy is not having fun. He really does not want to smoke. Well, big carcinoma there. Got like a lot of lung cancer dissections. Let's see. Lungs with tuberculosis. It's a very bad picture, unfortunately. Oh, do you guys want to see lungs breathing inside a chest cavity? You guys are here to see medical horror, right? Melody's Melody, thank you for the sub. Hell yeah, we're... Do you guys think we might actually get to 50 during the month? Like, it might be a possibility. Thank you, Melody. Not bodily function, Make another emote goal and find out. I just made the new goal for 50 is for the last emote. That's like the last emote we can get. Without being partners with, which I don't see as a possibility in like a very long time. Because I think you need like 75 average viewers over 30 days. It's like impossibly large for an art streamer. Very few art streamers can get to partner. Which what is this one? Tension cyst in lung. Interesting. It doesn't look like a lung though. So lungs. I'm kind of looking for a live piece like this, but humans. So maybe not lungs. Maybe we're looking. I mean, we could look for a brain. We've done some brain stuff lately. Like, we've used brain in at least 2 recent edits. Done, let's see. The Meat Planet has some brain in it. Used it here. And which one as well? Nervous System Ocean was the same, actually it's the same brain picture we used for both of them. Both going over some very big brain. First notable symptom, patient started coughing darkened saliva. Showing signs of oxide. Giant toothbrush, very large. That is the true horror. Jekyll, thank you for the follow. Eating out an entire steel ingot. A stomach? I don't know if that's like very good horror we can do with the stomach. Unless it's like parasites and stuff. Yes. So everybody say hi to Terry. We all love Terry, and Terry is actually gonna be our new emote to draw our next emote, which we just unlocked yesterday. And as the promise from yesterday was, if we unlocked it during the stream, which ended up happening, we would make an emote based on Terry, the meat planet. So it's gonna be, well, it's gonna be more based on the cheery, the happy version of Terry, this one. But it's gonna be like a laughing emote, like a cursed laughing emote or something. So yeah, if you missed yesterday's stream, this is Terry. We all love it. NB icon. And just a very based planet. Extremely based meat planet. Yes, I called it Sipetotek in the real lore, in the Twitter lore, but the real lore is its name is Terry, and it's a very based planetoid. So yeah, there was a lot of of Terry lore yesterday. It was fantastic. Anyway, we are gonna look for other organs. So I'm feeling either a liver or a brain or a kidney, perhaps. Could be better. It's a very based space meatball, indeed. Okay, what organ could work better here? Let's see. If there's a clean like liver piece that we can find. This one is very messed up. Well, that is just chopped liver. What about a heart? Ooh, lobectomy. What about a heart that's full of metal? Let's see. We can find some like live heart tissue. Oh, it's gonna be just a lot of painted hearts like this. Kidneys could be good as well, yeah. Like a kidney that's cut in half so you can see all the little cups it has inside. You have like a lot of... Oh, dog heart, Dalmatian. Hold on. Oh, it's hearts from different species. Bovine heart. With his mule heart. Dog heart. Oh god. This one doesn't even fit in here. Oh, that's a cat. So tiny. Let's perhaps just look for human heart, because might be better fits. We got this one, not very good. It's a lot of diagrams, of course. So many diagrams. Of course, that's the thing. If we're looking on Wikimedia here, so obviously a lot of things are going to be diagrams, but it's also the most likely place we'll find an actual live piece or autopsy piece. Just the same one over and over, yeah. This one's from an autopsy. Look at this 3D printed hearts. That's cool. Okay, hearts might actually be harder than I thought. It's like not a lot. If anything at all. Oh, we could do the valves. Valves are cool. And the valves give a lot of problems, so wouldn't be like super weird. And you can actually put in metal valves, but I don't know. Let's look for kidney then. Hey Felix, we're doing well. Hey Bess. Yes, we're looking at different human organs because we're going to be editing one of them. And the eyes. Oh, the eyes are always a great place. Look at this open kidney. It's kind of hard to see though. Like, I want something that clearly appears to be a kidney, right? So something like this diagram where it's cut from the center. I would love that. Also, look at this kidney stone. Oh my god. Oh, that would hurt. Lots of kidney stones, which look very painful. So this, but it's very messed up and dark. Not really anything too good. Yeah, we already look for lungs, and there's not a lot of good stuff. Hematosis fibrosa, iron present in the patient's blood starts building up inside the body. Well, that is how a lot of metals actually accumulate inside the body. I would go with a weirder metal though. Kinda like, okay, I'll show an example of an actual edit I did not long ago. Hey, Base Mid Planet. So this is for the upcoming next part of the Lycanthrope series. So if you've been following with them in the last couple parts, we've explored the Order of the New Moon, kind of more Lycanthrope lore. And in the next part we're exploring silver and what it does to werewolves. So this is like a silver statue that's gonna be like the presentation to the series. Then they actually start drinking the silver, and it starts building up in their bodies, and they start having argyria, which is like what I represented here. I did this on stream, must have been a month ago or so. So this werewolves has been turning blue in their skin and tongue and everything, because the silver has been slowly building up in their body for a long time. Oh, I have an idea, but it's too gross. I think I have to do it. Do it! Go for gross. May I ask what the hell did you use to make that planet? I just used one picture of meat. I can find it for you real quick. Use this. Then I warped it, and then I added some more pictures, like the brain one and stuff. And the eyes, which are from these little froggies. Toads. Furry role-playing as a hospital patient. Yes, colloidal silver drinkers. That's exactly what happens in the werewolf world. Okay, we've done a lot of eye stuff lately, or stuff with eyes, but I do like the... The village idiots. Thank you for the fellow. So, eyes. Eyes are fun. Eyes always give for great horror. And we can find a bunch of eyes, like that's an easy one. Look! 10 points to whoever recognizes where this has been used. First person to get it, I don't know, gets cookie points. We checked eye, returned to teeth, but we're doing teeth tomorrow, so I don't want to like overwhelm people with teeth. Why are the pictures of BMWs next to kidney stones by the tonal whiplash? That is Wikimedia for you. You'll find the weirdest stuff. Yes, Jay, you got it. That is the fractal eye. I will show you in a moment. You guys can see it. Ta-da! The pupil is larger, but it's the same eye. And the colors are different because I wanted to do crazy colors. It's a very good picture of an eye. One of my favorites. There are already malignant tumors with teeth. Village. But it's a thing already. We don't need to make it. Metal hair. Oh, look, that's a very good eye. Okay, how could we metalize that eye? Eyes are gross looking up close, right? They're so cool. Look at those little fibers. Oh, here's another very good close-up. Well, it kind of reminds me a lot of the fractal eye again, but cool. Black hole vibes. Camera aperture. I don't want to make it feel like a prosthetic eye. I want to make it feel like there's some metal that grows, you know, something more organic looking. Small ore mineral growths amidst the eye tissues. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. That kind of thing. Chrome. Oh no, Nathan is here. Nathan is here and talking about Chrome again. Make my head. Yes, crystal spikes. It's gotta be spiky. The irony is that I use Firefox. Oh. Took me a second to get it. Ooh, look at this beautiful gecko. I think that's a gecko. Yes. Gecko. Okay, so I'm really looking for the very up close shots. Nice. Look at the clone stamping here. Can barely see it. Ooh, what kind of animal is that? Cat, I assume? The fiber bundles in the spinal column turn to actual wire. I like doing something with oh, that's a very good picture. I would like to do something with the nervous system, like the peripheral nervous system. The actual wire, it's like, again, I don't want to make it feel like it's a mechanical prosthesis. I want to make it feel like it's grown naturally, right? Like the body has produced this. So how about we do this and put some metal fingers metal spikes growing from it. I think Laos is right on the money. Bismuth is cool, that's true. Ooh, this one is good as well. So many possibilities for eye horror. You know what, eyes are one of those parts you can really like mess up in any way and people are just gonna freak out, because I mean, people are queasy about eyes, about any sort of eye trauma. So it's like easy money. Metaphorical money, not like I get money from retweets, but it's easy ticket to horrify people. This one is better, looks more like the tombstone teeth angle. That's right. The other one has more visible veins that you can maybe use for... True, but yeah, we can just add veins. That wouldn't be a huge problem. Okay, let's just pop into Photoshop. Let me close down a lot of these. We'll just leave them in planet in case we need to bring it back. To cheer people up. Zombie 2, very good eye scene. Have you seen Un chien andalou? Andalou? I don't know how to say that in French. The surreal movie, the real Spanish movie from, I don't know, very old. It's a silent movie. Eyes do have their own immune response. Like they're not. It's not like they have their own immune response, but they're kind of like isolated from. They're isolated from the rest of the body's immune response. Whoa. There we go. Drop that. Even my vision is sharp. I'll accept the pun. This one, Slaz. Oh, how do you spell that? I will spell it for you. So, hold on, here. That movie. It has a bunch of, it's like a collection of very strange and often disturbing surreal scenes. It has some very good stuff. Obviously, like, it's old, and you can see it's old, but the eye trauma scene is like very good. It's a classic. It'll get burned into your brain. Like if you don't like eye trauma, don't look up that movie. But if you don't mind it, it's on YouTube for free. It's like, it's so old. Yes, exactly, Bass. So I feel like, yeah, I feel like this can work. And maybe I'll crop it slightly lower. There's going to be a bit of a vertical picture. But I would like to have the lower eyelid, at least partially there. No need for more than that. Is there any more? No, we're good. It's the opening shot, yeah, if you just want to watch that scene, it's the very first one. Looking at the images, I see where this is going. Yeah, it's It was extremely shocking for the time. People actually thought that they did it for real. That is how shocking it was. I proved this grotesque transformation. So I'm gonna try and draw some spikes. And well, first we'll do one here, like just on its own. And just test it out, right? And I kind of want to do... something like this, and then we just get 50% gray. Then create another line here. That'll be the other way around. There we go. So like little spikes like this that pop out, and then we fill them up with metal texture, and we blend them with the eye so that they look like they're sprouting from the eye. How do you feel about that? Plan to get LASIK next year. Have to know I have hesitated. Linking the spikes to the little eye floaters everyone has. Ooh, interesting. I like that. Like the eye floaters are little metal particles, and we say that if you have too many, maybe it's like metal fibers forming, and people will freak out thinking, oh, do I have too many eye floaters? That'll be a good prank to play on, folks. Bismuth is cool. It has like this sort of glimmery look to it. This, maybe a couple angles. I don't know, we're kind of improvising here. See where we get. Take from here to the edge. Something like that. And another one. And same thing. Right, so we could do little spikes like that look like they have right angles, polygonal in a way. The spikes follow the veins. I think we can place them after we've decided on what we're gonna do a bit better. Don't rub your eyes. Could be a result of rubbing your eyes too much. Oh my god, that would freak people out a lot. Like at this point, I have the feeling that I can just say whatever and people will believe it. Can you believe that I posted this today and some folks actually believed it for a minute? I got like a non-zero amount of comments of people saying, oh, I believe this, I had to Google it. I'm not kidding. I was 0% expecting people to believe this. I was like, people see this and they're like, oh, that's cool. That's a cool Photoshop thing, right? Never in my life I would have expected specifically this one for people to believe in. Terry has arrived. Terry is real. This stream is making my eyes itchy. Same. I'm actually like slightly itchy in the eyes. I'm just gonna try not to rub them, but. Spiky minerals. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, maybe we, instead of drawing our own our own spikes. We can take some natural ones with a look. They're looking pretty tasty though. Come on air. Thank you for the follow. Like, people are so... Yeah, I feel like if you say something with enough confidence, someone out there will believe it. BBQ planet. I can't believe Ed is the most trusted person on the internet. Oh, and look at this. Look at what happened. So... Let me scroll down a sec. It got into the science topic. Why Twitter? Twitter has the worst classification system, and a lot of my stuff ends up in like topics that like do make sense for the story I'm telling, but that don't make sense at all. So I had a few of the megalomorphics end up in archaeology. I had science a few times. I had like a bunch of different things. So yeah, according to Twitter, I am science, so if you don't trust me, you should be trusting me. Okay, let's look for mineral spikes. Let's see. Save this just in case, but... here we have some little crystals like this. Quartz. Ooh. This is very cool. Pyrrhotite? I think. Jellyfish, thank you for the follow. Twitter actually said he's a doctor. Yeah, smart words, this must be science. Yeah, it's probably got enough keywords, and just if the post gets popular and it has keywords, it'll probably just post it on there. But even with that, is this algorithm that Twitter has is notoriously incapable of... Ooh, this is cool. It's notoriously bad, like it never finds the right classification. So I mean, these are crystals, but they are pretty spiky. I like these. And these, except they're black and white. The thing is, they're translucent, and that makes it much harder to work with them. I like to treat them as metal. But perhaps with just a little trickery, we can make the translucency look like metal reflecting. How about that? What do you guys think? It's a very large image. We can give it a try. We can see what happens. Say hi to Nice Terry. I can't wait to see what Oki does for the emotes. It's gonna be great. This one I found from Google Images. Yeah, and just Google Images is copyrighted by default. Like, you can put a filter that will filter for CC licenses. In which case, like, always do that if you're looking for pictures to use from Google. Otherwise, you're technically not allowed to. Like, okay, it's in most cases going to be a legal gray area because it's not like the owner of that Google image is gonna know that you did anything with it, and if they do, it's not like they're gonna pursue you for doing it. But still, I like to be on the safe side. Okay, what if we do that? Let's see. This actually looks cool. Isn't the chat showing up on screen? I'm seeing it. You guys not see the chat? Stick HUD when I'm trying to make well, spikes going from eyes, as you can see. I'm gonna make some eye horror to make some people queasy. Metal fissile weights. It's a handful that have harsh angles. Ooh, that's a good idea as well. Iron pyrite. Pyrites? I don't know how to pronounce that. Hey, so I returned from dinner. Do you need an assistant finding pictures? I don't think we need it right now, but thank you. Okay, this, I think with a little editing, can go from looking translucent to looking metallic. First thing we're doing is reducing the saturation, which, I mean, it already looks kind of metallic to me, so... It still adds images all the time, and he can't do shit because it's made of CC images. Wrong. Most images I make are copyrighted because they... I try to use CC images that I can use with copywriting, or... Well, I try to leave it copyrighted because my pictures have been stolen before, and having that protection is actually quite good to not have like the people who stole my stuff and used it as an album cover, which I already talked about on stream a few times. Hi, right. Thank you, that's perfect. Let me steal. No! Some pictures of mine are CC. You can just, if you go to my website and scroll through them, they each have their license, either below the image or at the end of the page. First Spirit Flame. Thank you for the follow. I think Jellyfish, I think I always said thank you. Permission to make non-monetized memes. Oh, absolutely. You guys can make memes out of my images. What I'm just doing the copyright thing to protect myself from folks who want to use it commercially. Like, say someone tries to sell my stuff as an NFT. If it is CC, it's much harder to defend yourself against them than if it is copyrighted. Or same, like, well, NFTs are much like a very new thing, but it has literally happened, and I'll show it again because I think a lot of folks here don't know about it. But one of my pictures I did a while ago was actually stolen by some album cover artist who sold it to a band and modified it in the most horrible way. So it's a thing I did back in 2019. Back when I was doing surreal stuff. So it's not the type of horror stuff I do right now. It was just a iceberg heart, and for some reason people like this picture has been stolen specifically as album covers 8 separate times. Most of them have been like very like terrible SoundCloud rappers, and in some cases I've just like DM'd them and they took down the image. That's fine. One of the cases was actually a fairly big band, which, like, it's prepare yourselves, prepare your eyes, because it looks very bad what they did with it. So they did an album cover with it and they just butchered it. Like it or not, the original version, they absolutely destroy the image. Art is too good to be used for NFTs, I hope so. But a lot of people have used like other artists' stuff for NFTs. Like usually bigger artists than me though. Just screenshotted it stolen. Yeah, they put an anime filter on it, and they put this they put this horrible lightning thing. I don't know what they were going for. Anyway, yeah, I'm using a site called God, what's the name now? Pixie, Pixsy, who actually found this image because they have you just upload your images there and they scan all over the internet and send you every time well, not every time, but you can check every time there's a match with another picture. And they found this, and through them I'm in the process of sending them a legal letter and stuff to hopefully I don't know, make them remove it, get some compensation, anything, just resolve this situation. So yeah, and since then I've been trying to take a lot of care about things like copyright, because yeah, I don't want that to happen again. The trick is making bad enough art that no one wants to steal it. Big brain move. Just steal their music and add art. So funny. No, if the legal stuff that gets nowhere, I will or whenever the legal stuff is done, for better or for worse, I will publicly talk about it on Twitter. I'll make sure that everyone knows that artist that I'm putting out, quote unquote, that they hired to do the cover is a quack. And it's actually stealing other people's things. My friend got something nice from the AI generator. Nice. I've messed around with the AI generator a bit when the first methods came out. Now it's apparently easier. There's apps for it, right? Didn't try those though. I just did the complicated method. I should try the new ones now. Seems very fun. By the time you talk about it on Twitter, everyone will know you're a liar and not trust you. How dare you? How dare you, mister? Accuse me of lying. I have never lied in my life. People scanning the Twitter announcement, desperately checking to see if it's horror-based or not. Oh god. Oh wow, this is gross. Hell yeah, then we're doing well. Oh, use Art Reader. I used Art Reader in the past. It does some very cool things. So they added something for just a text prompt now to Art Reader, right? That seems cool. Gotta give it a try. I think my favorite AI thing is AI Dungeon. So it's an AI that's made to replicate one of those old school text-based adventure games. And it's actually very good, all things considered. And you can use the AI to create some very fun stories that just go in very strange directions if you want them to. Yeah, I think the crystal works quite well. Well, Nightbot didn't have enough with posting the Twitter, he wanted to post the rest. Thank you, Nightbots. Also, hey, did you guys see, because I posted it on Twitter, but posts with links get buried. So today a very good YouTuber called Edge did a video on Megalomorpha, actually explaining the whole Megalomorpha series and It was great. Let me get you guys a link here. There we go.
Before the video
Oop. Played it. There we go. There you go. In case you want to give it a look later. If you didn't catch up on my Megalomorpha series, this is a great way to do it. Because get up to speed on all the things I've done. It was surprising because I didn't know that series had enough content for like a 20-minute video. And I thought like, oh, he probably will go over it and then do like a bunch of theories or something to fill up time. No. He just went over the series, right? What I've done apparently covers 20 minutes of video, so it's more than I thought. Okay, I kind of like this crystal. I feel like we can try out more from here. We don't have like a lot of them that are in focus, is my biggest concern. So we have 3 here that do kind of a nice shape. We have this one, which is pretty good. Well, let's get this one. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder, because I haven't saved yet, even once. So it's gonna be Metal Syndrome. The prompt is actually Mental Illness, which is just a play on mental illness. But I didn't want to confuse people because I'm not taking that angle at all, so... Okay, let's just cut it. Whatever. Okay. Now, let me feather that a bit. Is that the... no, that is the wrong one. There we go. Let me feather that and shift it inside. Can't stop headbanging. Oh no. Now there's a headbanging disease. Does anyone else here legitimately listen to the SpongeBob movie album? I don't think I've ever watched the movie. I used to watch it as a kid though. Me after I pour the silicone gel packet into my eyeball. Oh my god, should we make that the actual explanation behind it? When you actually consume the silicone gel packet. If your lack of attempt in the Aussie accent, oh yeah, that was very funny. You know, so sometimes I have an urge to shitpost. Sometimes I do. Yeah, no, and nobody can stop me. Doctor, I have these urges. I need to shitpost. Yeah, I think it could work here. I'm looking at the lighting mostly. I'm thinking our lighting is mostly coming from the left. Here we can see the window reflected, which makes it easier to figure out the lighting. Maybe we should flip it for it to make more sense. But then it needs to be a bit shorter because we'll have to cut it to Edge the edge. That'll be fine, I think. Common knowledge and the silicon gel packets is getting from crystals of people who rebel against society, exactly. Around her. Doctor, I have these urges to shitpost. And you go visit the great artist Valdevia. His famous posts will sober you right up. But doctor, I am the great artist Valdevia. Oh my god. Pagliacci mode. I've been Pagliacci all along. Okay, I think that edge works. Metal body horror gets me so bad. Yes, we've talked about metal. This is Maligna before. Fantastic. And that's why we're trying like not to do the same thing. We're trying to keep it a bit different. I feel like it's better if it's at an angle actually. So it's not like jutting out directly, it's kind of like going a bit this way. That feels more natural for a reason. And also it makes the angle feel more right, I think. We'll see. We'll cut a new angle here. Add it to the quote, Sora, please. There was a Pagliacci moment a few days ago. Explain the Pagliacci moment. YouTuber lady, I forgot her name, was literally recommended her own channel by her own therapist. Oh no! Oh, that is a very Pagliacci moment. Oh my god. Shitposting is therapeutic. Like, you know how sometimes I, instead of dropping something strange and scary, I'll just go and post this. It's my level of shitposting, right? I'll just suddenly pop up with something very, very unexpected and make it feel serious. It was ContraPoints. Oh god. How did the therapist like not recognize its ContraPoints? What a misstep. So yes, whenever I get recommended Valdevia for my ails, I will let you know of my Pagliacci moment. I'm torn between start making a video tomorrow or make a shit post I thought of making today. Make the shit post. Shit posts are therapeutic. It was just established. Any other crystals we can use from here? Maybe these? I don't like super love them. This one is good. I like this one. Okay. We just have one part that is in off. Right. We just have one part that it's in focus, but we'll make do. We'll put it somewhere that's kind of out of focus anyway, so... Oh. Yep. There we go. Oh, you got a Richard textbook. I hope you guys are soon. Each post in the hand is worth 2 in the bush or some bush or something. Exactly. Ooh, do it, Laos, please. No pressure, but... I appreciate a good shitpost. Shy away from 21 pallets stuck in your head all day. Help. I cannot help you. It is terminal, I'm afraid. Let's see, let's put a banger. So hopefully it helps. If it doesn't, well, nothing to do for you, I'm afraid. Okay, where should we put this? Little crystal here. See, I don't want to put them like too in the middle here, because it wouldn't make sense that we would go from the cornea. Like in the corner here, sure, could work. Is there a specific button in Discord to post memes related to this channel? Or you can just post it to the meme part of the Discord. It'll be fine, I bet. It's pancakes. Thank you for the follow. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. I'll save right when I place this. I don't know where to put it. Okay, we gotta think about the lighting as well. Like, our lighting is coming from here. This part is in shadow. It's not really in shadow. It's because it's translucent and it's the background, but same difference. Here should be fine. Oh, save. Thank you guys for reminding me. For real, what would I do without you? I would lose everything. Kind of feels like it's popping out horizontally, but maybe that's fine. Feels like they're all growing towards the center. Also, just like I predicted yesterday, again during yesterday's stream, there were a lot of people coming in from Twitch front page recommendations. It's always surprising, like, I don't know who Twitch would recommend this stream to. Because there's not, like, I don't think there's anybody doing Photoshop horror art. Like, horror art in general, there's not a lot, or pretty much any on Twitch. I don't know who Twitch is finding, but thank you, Mr. Algorithm, I guess. I don't know, I was not even aware until the other day that Twitch actually had a front page recommendation algorithm. I guess I don't think I was on that one. Twitch doesn't like artists very much. It's honestly like, I wish there was a better streaming platform for art. I know there are some, but like nobody goes there, so it doesn't really make a big difference. But Twitch just treats art like horribly. Like basically just ignores it. Puts it in its own little category like a game and goodbye. There is, of course, there is no Photoshop or photo manipulation category. That doesn't exist. It's fair enough because there's nobody doing it, but... That's how I saw you the first time. Oh, because Generate. Oh yeah, Jenna's fantastic. Don't tell anybody, but maybe Jenna and I are thinking about a devilish little collab thing. Maybe. We'll keep it a secret, okay? Very tentative thing. But the fun part is you may not even see it or know it's us. We'll see, we'll see. I may keep you updated or I may just drop it out of nowhere. Because depends on how we present this idea. We shall see. But I like to tease it and... You guys curious? Okay, let's see. I think lighting is working slightly better. To be honest, it kind of worked out great to turn these metal things into... these crystal things into metal. They kind of just look like metal straight off the bat if you remove them from their background. It's weird. But great, I mean, I won't complain. Art Twitch was good when it started. Yeah, when they had the creative tab, right? And then they just fired everyone who was working on it. Because big corporation. And they, yeah, okay, so when Creative Twitch was starting, they had like their own team just handling the creative part of Twitch. And they were like, yeah, they partnered people with lower sub counts. They kind of tried to promote it. They were nice about it. And suddenly, yeah, they just said, we don't need creative part of Twitch, and they just fired everyone working on it and just made it disappear. Now this is the art category, which is might as well just be another game, you know? And they've done nothing since to promote art. Oh, they still partner artists with lower viewerships? I didn't know they still did that. What are there different like requirements? Because I feel like for me the partner requirements are like so astronomical with the potential viewers that are on Art Twitch that I'm not even like attempting it. Does not bring us money, it's good employees, exactly. I mean, it's Amazon. That's what they do. Hey, Mr. Bezos, if you read this, please don't kick me out of your platform. But yeah, no, deserves a lot of criticism. I will use Bezos' platform to shit on him, like... It's funny. Can you imagine if suddenly my stream turned off? Whoop, technical difficulties. And I never show up again. The stream turns off and just Jeff Bezos' face appears, smiling at you. Also, if you have Prime on Amazon for any reason, get your gifted sub, your free sub with Prime. I don't mean like spending on my channel. I'm not that type of... I'm not gonna say that, but really literally spend it. Your Prime subscription costs you a bit less than a subscription to any Twitch channel, and it gives you a free sub. So, and to the streamer it gives the same money. So it from the $5 that a normal subscription costs, it gives you $2.50. So imagine 250 of those bucks that you're giving to Amazon are going to the streamer instead. So yeah, fuck Amazon, get your free Twitch sub if you have Prime. Don't forget. Literally money out of their pockets. Jeff Bezos, this is your warning. Oh no, no actual threats. Don't worry, Jeff. We are on good terms, but I will try and steal as much money from you as possible. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Going to Horse Dimension, I love that. Enjoy Horse Dimension, Han. Thanks for chatting and telling us cool horse facts. Hey!
Thank you for reminding me.
No problem. Thank you for the resub, Agent. 3 months already. Hey, are you getting... Yeah, I think you get the 3-month badge. Hell yeah. Jeff does not care. He cannot be hurt. That is true. Jeff was a huge fan, but now I made him cry. Good. Billionaires not welcome into this stream. We will eat you. Okay, this looks metal. This looks good. Now I think maybe we can add some smaller crystals. Like we've added some bigger ones. We can add some smaller ones as well. Let's just pop into the browser for a sec. We got this one. Looks good. We can add some from here. These don't look as metallic. I don't like them as much. Where did it go? Okay. I'm gonna try and pick them all from the same source, right? Like I could take some different metal thingies, but they look too different from the others. Really make text-to-speech say something funny. If you try to make it say complicated English words, she'll go crazy. Maybe I can pick some from the same image, because they'll look the best if they're all from the same source, you know? Go to here. Why not add some metal dust? Don't know if that would be too noticeable though. We'll see like later when we get to little details. Viewer count drops by 1. It was Jeff. Goodbye, Jeff. You could add deposits like real life copper deposits. Again, I don't want to like remind people of real diseases as much as I can, because some people actually have that stuff. So that's something I always try to stray away from. I always try to stay very firmly into fantasy land, which I don't think hampers from the horror, because people still believe it. Like, I can say the wildest shit about the human body and people will just, they'll just say there's fancy medical sounding words. That sounds good enough. Did you know I actually tricked some doctors? Oh my god, okay. I actually had 2 comments on the hand tooth thing, which I won't try to find them because there's a ton of comments. But, oh, sorry, no. It's just gonna show the hand calcium hyperproficiency. So in this one, it got like a lot of shares. It got shared all around the internet, right? And there were 2 comments that, like, one tagging the other and said, "Oh my god, I had to look this up. I thought it was real." And the other person said, like, "Oh, same." And they had profile pics in like white coats, and I checked their profiles, and they're rheumatologists. They're actual doctors, like professional rheumatologists that fell for this. Can you believe that? I even tricked some doctors. It was, oh my god. And those 2 specifically I saw were doctors, but there was some other like medical personnel who also fell for it. But can you believe that? That was like one of the most surprising things. And someone sent sonocleidomastoid next time they sub. Breaking news, trillionaire Jeff Bezos ends Amazon over rejection from popular artist's livestream. I mean, thank you for calling me popular, but... Aren't you a doctor? I am. Yes, that's why I got all the fancy words to tell people. Ed becomes a GP just to fuck with people and make them believe random shit. You eat bone, you shit for your calcium. Don't you believe me? Try it for free. Fun one. Yes, that was one of the ones I was remembering. I work in medical. But not specifically a doctor, apparently. Like, I don't know what they work as, but healthcare worker, they just say. But let me know if Sinister, let me know if you can find the 2 rheumatologists. I firmly believe that doctors see so many weird shit in their lives that they're willing to entertain the idea of teeth on their hand. Possibly. It's not something they teach us in university, though. Yes, they were rheumatologists, specifically. That's what I remember. Okay, what if we put one going in the other direction, just to kind of break up the symmetry? Oh, it could go here, but this is too blurred. Oh, here it's blurred as well. Like, we'll have to blur pretty large sections, like this whole area. Possibly the whole thing. It's like jutting out a lot. This one, a little bit as well. You better check yourself if you ever start practicing. I'm gonna start telling people there's bones growing, like teeth growing under their skin, just to get a cool reaction out of them. I would get so many lawsuits, you guys. Thank God I'm trying to make a living out of art, right? I would be the worst doctor. Okay, so for this one here, I feel like maybe it should be blurred. Well, how much though? Maybe we'll do it manually later. Like try to blur different little sections and stuff. Found them. Hell yeah. See. Yes, thank you, thank you. Those are the ones. Those are the ones. Hold on. So I see this, and I'm like, haha, I immediately texted, I was sure this is real, then dug in and realized it was 100% fake. Rheumatologists. Still gonna have nightmares about it. Rheumatologists. So they apparently like shared it in a text conversation and like fell for it. I don't know. Like this is what it implies, right? They had to like dug in. They had to Google it at least. Arcade Robot, thank you for the follow. Hey, welcome Macchiato. And Akio. Welcome everybody. Yes, I was talking about how I accidentally tricked a couple doctors with this edit. And Sinistel found the specific comments. So that was a shocker. I loved it. Like, that of all things made me feel powerful. You trick a professional. Own that shit. Okay, which one am I looking for? This one. I mean, my Photoshop skill is not that good. Like, it's very easy to see errors in this. If you just zoom in and you see like, oh, the level of detail is slightly different. It's like something, oh, even if you don't know Photoshop, right? There's something that doesn't feel right if you get close. But it's still enough to fool people if they don't look too closely, I think. Like, I feel like I got away with much more when I wasn't trying to do realistic photoshops, when I was trying to do surreal things that didn't really fit with anything in reality. So like the iceberg heart that we saw before, it was never like really trying to be realistic. So you don't have that, you don't have to get through their disbelief. Just kind of the suspension of disbelief is higher. That's what I'm trying to say. If I learned anything, is that doctors can be trusted. They're either liars or do Google diagnosing. No, please, please, trust doctors. Not trusting doctors is how we got to people actually believing the virus is fake. I'm wondering about the blur on this image, because there's noise here. There isn't noise here. It feels like this was blurred intentionally later. At least partially. Because they deleted the noise by doing it. Curious. I'm gonna add my own noise though. Popular medical professional trickster streamer. God, that's a lot of words. Plays down Photoshop skills live on stream. I mean, no, I'm just like analyzing them critically. You gotta be critical of yourself, always. So you get better. And I don't mean that in a way that, like, I don't mean to say, oh, my Photoshop is bad because I'm bad. A lot of it's just decisions. Like, is it worth fixing that tiny error that only is visible up close? It's like the brush strokes in a painting, right? You don't have to, like, you can leave the brush strokes visible. It's fine as long as the final image is still clear. Can someone clip the virus's fake out of context? Please no. I would be devastated. But you know I can delete clips, so you can't get me. And that is fair, Sora. There's a lot of that. But I'm gonna be the one that says hashtag not all doctors, because not a lot of very good doctors that actually do look out for this stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of bastards. That is undoubtable. Sometimes doctors don't trust you. Exactly, yeah. There's a lot of that. That's a problem. Caitlin, thank you for the follow. If another error is bothering you, you should fix it. But I mean, like the stuff I mentioned before, it doesn't really bother me. Just like, sometimes I know that it's there, sometimes I notice it's there later. And that sometimes bothers me. When I notice an error, I just glossed over for some reason. Because, you know, when you look at an image for too long, your eye, pun not intended, your eye actually gets used to it, and you stop noticing a lot of things. Which is why I like to flip things, do that kind of thing. Like not all doctors. There are doctors who will listen to a patient and say what's wrong with their body. They'll live their whole life and they'll go, nah. Yeah, true. It's very much a real problem. Okay, let me actually feather it well. Here, 3 pixels should be good. Let's see, is that enough? I don't know if this part would be lit. Probably not. Lighting's kind of coming from here. Not sure actually. Yeah, let's leave it kind of half-half. Oh my god, Nectil. Yeah, that is very upsetting. Okay, let's try to do shadows. This might be hard. It's a lot of weird angles. Might take some doing. Okay, just checking this shadow here. It's sort of soft. Not like super strong. I need to add some color to it. No, I'll take the shadows and just put them all in a single layer below. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be like soft shadows and drop out after a little bit. Oh, I also have to do reflections. Gonna be a whole thing. Okay, this one looks good at a glance. At a glance, at least. Let's see if that holds up. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. Okay, now I think we need to add some colors to these shadows so they also look dark gray when most of the shadows have this sort of bluish tint. Yeah, bluish. So I'll be adding some of that on top of the layer and see if it works. The thing is we have that noise layer on top, so everything gets noise applied directly onto it, which is nice. Comfortable. Imagine blinking, exactly. That is what I want people to imagine. That is my devilish plan. I want people to imagine the blinking. Those blues. Also, I'm thinking I'm gonna do more gaming streams, possibly after November though, because I'm already doing a stream a day, so I don't think I have time to do more. That would be a bit crazy. But in December, it'd be fun from time to time, not like a continuous thing. Not that much of a gamer, believe it or not. We could play Control. Control is very much the vibe of my art. So I'm mutuals with the main writer of Control, which is a real point of pride. Really likes my work. Hey Bean. You put a crystal, you're the back of your eye, oh no. I read that as tear at first. Tear. Also, I'm deleting the reflection of the camera because that just feels distracting. I don't mind the window having a reflection. But yeah, the person holding the camera, I prefer to hide that. I don't have a controller, so I can't play it comfortably. That's fair. What's this? Well, as you can see, it's metal shards coming out of the eye. Imagine blinking. Literally, we were just saying right before you arrived, Bean. We were saying that is exactly the reaction I want to get from people, for them to imagine blinking. So that was perfectly timed. Almost 3 AM. Okay, you have a good night, Laos. You're not doing that shit post tomorrow. I can't wait to see it. If you don't, that's fine. Sleep helps the crystals grow. Exactly. You know, it's like kids that grow at night. Sleep. That's the same thing. Imagine someone just grew this, they would panic and try to use their hands to force their eyelids down, which would probably not end well. Oh no. Should we add more crystals? Like little ones? Or is this good? Like, I don't want to fill the whole eyeball with crystals, I just want to make it feel like a few of them jutting out. But maybe there's some smaller ones that we can use in the same picture. I mean, there could be some very blurry ones here, like this one's here, or this one. Ooh, this one is spiky, menacing. Crystals you can see inside the eye. Ooh, okay. Pick you up on that. I think we can make, depending on how well we can see the pupil. Yeah, we could have some crystals in here. Could be fun. Okay, we need to make this very feathered. In and feather. So here, right in the back. Okay, let's darken it quite a bit. I'll have to desaturate it quite a bit as well. The pupil is a hole, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you do a cross section of this, do some eye anatomy. That's drawing on the pupil because it's the darkest place. So if you do the front of the eye, let's do like a slightly perspective. Here, you have the pupil. The iris, sorry. And here in the middle we have the pupil. The pupil is just a hole. Iris is here. And then the cornea is a transparent layer. Does this. Then the light comes through here. Rays. Comes through. And right behind the iris here, where your lens is. So the lens is again transparent unless you have cataracts. And it's kind of attached here through little wires, which can expand and contract the lens, which is when you focus on things. And it'll take the light coming in and it will, like lenses do, it will focus it. So it will all put it in a single point, and let's do, if we do the rest of the eye, which I'm not going to draw well, let's just say this break here, and here's the back of the eye. It'll arrive to the back, and here's where the sensing cells are. We'll send an electrical current to your brain. That's my little anatomy thing. Put labels because that's fun. Sclera, that's the iris. Lens. Anyway, yeah, little lesson. So you guys know what we're seeing. Iris is also disc-shaped. It recedes back a bit. Yeah, it has its own little... And it depends on the pressure. There's a pressure game between the front and the back of the... So there's like a empty area with water in here, and then this little bottleneck that they have to get through between the iris and the lens, and more water here. So if it actually gets blocked, this lens touches the corner and no more water can get through. Well, there's some pressure that can accumulate and it can be very nasty. That's what we call glaucoma. More medical stuff. So you guys are learning not only about fake diseases today. How about that? And when your eyes focus light wrong, that's when people need glasses, exactly. The glasses are basically a supplemental lens that will help, that will correct the defect that your eye has. Because if your eye is too long, then just draw the whole thing here. If you have a perfectly round eye, and it's not going to be perfectly round because I can't draw circles for the life of me. But if your eye is perfectly round, and here's your sensing cells, right? Here's your retina. The light focuses right in the perfect point of the retina. So it all focuses here. That's what needs to happen. But what if your eye is too long? This is an exaggerated version, of course. Then the light focuses here, but then it keeps going because it still hasn't reached the retina, which is here. So it keeps going and it actually crosses, and that is what we see as blurry. And if your eye is too short, then it's actually not focused when it got to the retina, which again is seen as blurry. Enough medical stuff. Spending so much time in front of your computer. No, it's not about sources of light that make your eyesight worse. It's about always being focused on an area that's right in front of your eyes. It can also happen if you read a lot, if you study a lot. You're constantly focusing on something that's close to you. So your lens actually stops behaving correctly and stops adapting correctly, and that is when you get nearsightedness. I think it's nearsighted. I'd always get it wrong in English. When you can't see far. That is when you look at things that are too close. Usually computer screens nowadays, but reading and stuff as well. Blue light, that's a different thing. Blue light actually messes up your sleep cycles, which is not great for me. Like streaming at night like this, probably not great for my sleep cycle, but you know. Oh, it can also cause corneal damage. Yeah, after a long time. It's mostly just the sunlight that does that though. Like screen light won't really damage your eyesight in that way. That I know of at least, of course. I could be wrong. Disclaimer that this is just stuff I was taught and I'm not right about everything. Oh, my eye hurts. I do have a yellow filter. I do have to turn yellow from Photoshop because I need to have correct colors. And that completely messes up all the color balance in your pictures. So this is reflective surface. These are reflective surfaces. So I need to paint them with the color of whatever's around them, right? Makes sense? So the things that reflect to the top, they won't reflect any color, but the things that are close to the bottom would. This one. You need to add a not take anything I say as medical advice disclaimer. Yes, absolutely. Big disclaimer. Nothing I say is medical advice. If you actually have any problems, please consult a doctor. I can see you IRL. Just here to explain curiosities and make up fake diseases. I have teeth in my hands. Those are real. Oh no. Can you imagine if just by birthing this ideas into the world of like hand teeth, I was actually making them real and people actually started having them? That'd be a great horror story. I'll cross-reference this with my optometrist when I see him in 10 years. Hope you remember. Okay, next layer here is the one in the back. So again, color layer, and whatever color is around it is what's getting reflected. Can I? Please, there we go. Tulpa doctor. Exactly. The Truman Show delusion only happened to the Truman Show movie, exactly. God, imagine people getting hand teeth delusion. Where they believe they're growing teeth out of their hands. I would literally stop making art if that happened. I mean, medical stuff. I would feel so incredibly guilty. Also, thanks for the save reminder. Wouldn't be here without you, Than. You could start making beneficial things, that's true. I make an edit about a fake disease that really makes you super strong and beautiful. Make the world a better place. Not a big fan of metal. I'm sorry, can I interest you in some jazz instead? Is it the old definition of tulpa or the new one? I don't know. Don't know there were two. Okay, how about that? makes a nice little, just a touch of reflection, so that it's actually catching some of the color from the eye. I don't know if that works or not. It doesn't hurt though. That covers all the shards. Yep. Originally, tulpas are an attempt to make an astral clone of yourself. Interesting. Oh, I just knew the new version then. So I understood it. Whichever one means scary, not real things become real, exactly. Yeah, let's tulpa some. Let's tulpa a big flesh planet. Can we do that? Okay, everybody, just look at. Hold on. Look at this image very, very hard, and think about it. Think about Terry, the meat planet. Think about it very hard. Think about it in the sky, just behind the moon. It's looking at us. Think about it. It might happen. We all put our minds together. We might create a meat tulpa. Meat planet tulpa. Terry. Yeah, it's just a nice vacation destination. I love it. Yeah, the meat planet wouldn't hurt humanity. It doesn't have any interest in us. It just wants some iron from asteroids and to bask in the sun, because that's how it gets its energy. So it's benevolent. It doesn't mean any harm to us. Okay, I'm gonna pick everything. The whole thing. I'm gonna put it in a group. And then I'm going to do Ctrl-J to copy it. I'm going to merge it, turn it into a smart object. And then I think I'm going to go to Blur Gallery and do, which one it is? Field Blur, I think. So, I just want to blur areas. So this part should be blurry. This part here probably shouldn't. And this part, maybe it should again. So what I'm doing... Can I zoom in here? Hold on. There we go. What I'm doing is trying to do selective focusing of the image here. Because the image has a very narrow, actually focused point, and the rest is sort of blurry. So it's kind of like this area of the eye. And yeah, for the rest, it's just all pretty blurry. So I'm gonna select some areas that are blurred less, like this crystal here perhaps, or the base though. This crystal here on the top would probably be less blurry, but more blurry at the bottom. That's what I'm trying to do. They make it do that. I love the animation someone made of Terry. It's great. Hold on, I'll show you guys. Fantastic. With the browser. Let's look at the doctors with Fold again. Because I retweeted it, so it should be easy to find. Where is it? Here. Look at that. It's fantastic. Sorry for the Twitter quality, it's very bad. The music is from Gooseworks. It's great. Just play with slow music in the background. Oh, hold on, it's leaving the screen. Leaving the screen because its drop is slightly different. There you go. That was great, wasn't it? Also, look at this fan art Wolfie made. Yesterday, as I was streaming, Wolfie was drawing this. Sick, isn't it? I love it. I love nothing more. Like, I think it's the thing that makes me the happiest. It's seeing when somebody has taken some inspiration from me. I don't know. I'm happy. And thanks for the save reminder, Bean. Here comes the boy. The meat boy. I'll make that out. Please share it if you do, Vin. I can't believe people that watch this stream are so creative and powerful. Always impressive. You guys are literally so powerful. A little bit less blur here as well. I like this type of blur because it allows you to go back and change it. It's nice. The problem is we had to put everything into a single layer to do it. So, we're fine. Yes, the focus thing really brings it much better, like much closer together, right? Cannibal worms. I kind of want to get into creepy Photoshop type stuff, but being restricted to only a phone is a roadblock to that. That definitely is. I do remember trying out some phone apps to edit stuff, and it was so hard. Like, but now if you want to hone your skills to something that'll be actually useful for the time you do get a computer and are able to get Photoshop on some device, iPad works as well. If you want to hone skills that will actually be quite useful, just draw. Just pick a pen and pencil, a pencil and a paper, and draw stuff. Also, my pen nib is so broken. I'm gonna scratch up my whole screen. I don't know if that could be seen, but my screen, my tablet. We'll change it later. We're all chanting, "Here comes the boy," as story becomes real. With the power of our united minds, it becomes our second moon. I would love that. That would be the perfect outcome of this stream existing. We actually materialize a flesh planet. That is this stream ultimate goal all along. I think it's looking quite good. We need reflections though. That is the main part we're missing. So I'm just, where did that go? Here. I'm just gonna make a copy. And actually no copies. Just call it crystals. Know what we're doing. Okay. So I'm gonna make a copy of this one. Gonna merge it. Gonna bring it outside of the group. We don't need to do reflections for all of them. We probably just need to do for this one mostly. always forget that they're called nibs. It's a great word. We just put that here, we make the edges match. Then we... Whoa. What happened to you? What? What? No. No. Why can't I go back? Photoshop, don't tell me you're locked. Hi, puppet warp. Okay, cancel the puppet warp, please. Why did the puppet warp do that? I guess I'll just have to warp it regularly. Boring. Because reflection would be warped by the eye itself. The music is very fitting. Kind of works for reflection. In fact, maybe it needs some of the color though. Okay, so maybe soft light plus color. Then with color we just erase a bit. What if Terrace mocks Homeworld? That would be fantastic. We're connecting the strands of channel lore into a beautiful story about a meat planet called Terry. Beautiful little boy named Mock. Okay, let's also do a little bit of gradient. You guys know I love lore, so if you give me an opportunity to make up Twitch channel lore, then I will do it. The Valdevia cinematic universe. Oh, I forgot the group below was not hidden. Okay, that seems good. Yeah, okay, considering this is kind of like a mirror, this would probably just reflect here and hit us in the eye, so there should be a reflection here, or am I wrong? What if I'm wrong? I can always try it. I don't know, reflections and lights are just sometimes quite confusing. I'm gonna do Ctrl J here. Oh, I forgot there's a whole shadow thingy. I mean, the Valdevia cinematic universe is already pretty large if we count all the lore of all the dumb little things I made. Of course, we'd be seeing the other side of the crystal, but we'll make do. Streams are like watching magic. Well, thank you. I just feel like there's no way the end product will look as realistic as it does. Thank you. You know the fun thing, I never know either. One of the fun things about Photoshop is that like every picture is a very different beast, and often you don't really know how it's even gonna go until you start working on it. and because everything has its own challenges. Yeah, there's common things like you always have to match the lighting, and like the basic stuff is always going to be there. So it's not like you don't pick up skills or anything, but there's always going to be something different, like an effect you need to emulate, a weird reflection like we're doing now. Something you can't really like expect coming in. And you know, sometimes it stumps you. Eventually you pick up enough little tricks to not let it stump you. Zipper Zapper, thank you for the follow. Does the meat planet have native fauna? Definitely. It has a bunch of parasites. Like lice and worms. We forgot to do that yesterday. So one of the things we thought about was doing some kind of like parasitic worms. But we ended up not doing it. I guess we just forgot. That's fine. Like it doesn't need them for the final product. Yeah, some like worms in the eye or something. So it would definitely, it would have like a bunch of parasites living in it. New creature concept. This creature is impossible to make lore for. Anyone who tried has... That's very good. I like that concept. Dandy Strange. Hello, hello. I think the thing with reflections from a sphere that we see them centered on the point where the reflection would be Hold on. I think you broke my brain with that. Yeah, rip Fire. Fire just died, trying to teach us some cool lore. Or the creature got him. F's in the chat. F stands for fire, by the way. Fire's message reminded you on SCP. You won't get banned, you're literally a mod. You can say it. You have the ultimate power. More eyeballs, yes. We love eye horror. Okay, now we have our possible reflection. And we can add it in soft light, for example. And then create a gradient map, a layer mask. And we'll remove it from this area, because this area is not really reflective. So we mostly just need this one. Like we can leave a little bit hint. Then this needs to be blurrier. And then I think I'll copy it. And this time add it on color. There's so many cognitive hazard ones. You know, I once had this concept. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. I once had this concept for a creature. I might develop it someday. It's my ideas folder. Feel free to steal it. I had this concept that there's a creature, and it's kind of like, you know, the old meme, the game. I lost the game, by the way. I'm very sorry to do this to 54 people, but I lost the game. You know the game, right? So it's a creature that haunts you. The more you think about it, the more it goes after you, right? It knows who's thinking about them in the world, and it just goes after them. Sorry to do this to all of you guys. Suddenly everyone leaves. But I thought it was a cool creature idea. Something that feels like it's just dangerous to read about in a way. I don't know. I felt like it would be a fun little concept. Sorry for making you all lose a game. Intrusive thought, some ways, yeah, something in that vein. Something that both gives you morbid curiosity about like knowing more about this weird creature, but at the same time the fact that the more you know and the more you give it thoughts, the more it tracks you, you know? I don't know. I was committed to the bit. If I was committed to the bit, I would never type in chat or return to the stream ever again. Not care enough of the bits. That's good, that's good. We prefer you here. You know of Rocco's Basilisk? I do not. What is Rocco's Basilisk? Don't know how to make this look good. Before we did color and soft light, that doesn't really work here. Okay, I guess we can mess with the lighting here to make it that from the side it's stronger. This one is lighter. It's darker. We'll get the short version, of course. So many people would be dead if that creature existed. Yeah, that's a thing, right? It's like, I don't know. It's a simple concept for a creature, but I kind of like the idea. I hate when people compare stuff to SCP. I gotta be that guy I mentioned. There's a really neat SCP with a similar but not the same concept. You can communicate about it through pictograms, but you can't read about it. Oh yeah, I know about that one. That the article has no words, right? It's a very fun little concept. Creepy internet stuff being constantly and forever compared to SCP content. Yeah, I mean it's a given at a point, but there are some ideas that are so good, of course, because there's a lot of good creepy internet content in SCP. Ooh, okay, long paragraph. Oh, yeah, I know literally 3 SCPs: the ugly whipping angel that poops. I don't know that one. Shy guy and IKEA. I use all of them to dunk on Ed. Rogue's Basilisk is a thought experiment that argues that a sufficiently powerful AI agent would have an incentive to torture anyone who imagined the agent, but didn't work to bring the agent into existence. The argument was called Basilisk because merely hearing the argument would supposedly put you at risk of torture from this hypothetical agent. The Basilisk in this context is any information that harms or endangers people who hear it. Ooh, we should use the term basilisk in UCR stuff. I like it. I like that a lot. Instead of like cognitive hazards, which is like an SCP thing, or mimetic hazard, like, oh, overdone. Let's use basilisks. SCP has some great stuff. Like we like to complain about it from time to time, because as horror artists like get it a lot, especially if you do anything compared to an angel. Everybody will be like, is that SCP-1? It is not SCP-1, it's just an angel with 6 wings. It's called a seraphim and it's in the Bible. If you want to check. Psychic damage, exactly. You might have missed this, I think. Yeah, so of course, if you miss something, I can feel free to link it twice. This is when I was talking re-reflections. Yeah, I might have done it too much to the right. Hold on, Let me pull that in. It's not gonna be exact, but just so we get an idea. Well, that was pretty much perfect. Yeah, the light from the center of this should kind of fall a bit more here. Like so. That bit better? I don't know. I'm not good at reflections. Like the Bible, like from SCV. Yes, link the source in the UCR channel. That would be great. Lines protruding perpendicular to the tangent point. Yeah, I get what you mean. Also, hey, Abimander. You're doing well. You're battling reflections, my worst enemy. I think this one came out quite well. This one, the problem with me, it's that it kind of feels like a shadow. Probably shouldn't. I feel like maybe just the bright part should reflect. Let's be honest. So it should be more something like light on our screen. Right, where the dark part doesn't actually reflect. I don't know, let's do soft light and delete the dark parts. There's so many small things that may feel stupid sometimes. They feel like, why is he obsessing about a little shadow or something like that? But they do add up, and your eye might not notice them, but your brain definitely does. So I think it's quite important to take a good look at things like little shadows, reflections. Because people that don't know Photoshop or that aren't too familiar with visual art in general might not be able to point out what's wrong. They might not be able to say, oh, this reflection looks wrong, but they'll probably be able to say, oh, this looks wrong. I don't know why, I don't know how, but it looks wrong. Yeah, sometimes tiny changes can do a lot. And the thing here is the reflection would only really be the left side, which is the part that is directly lit up. So at the end of the day, I'm kind of painting it more than anything. Seeing if that works. Making it a bit softer in some areas. Human brain is messed up. Worst invention ever. What did we do here? Oh, here's a. We should keep this layer. It's my little anatomy lesson I did before. Also, we have all these metal textures that I never used. Maybe we could give them some use. This one is like all kinds of messed up. It's a bit too much though. This one, same, too much. Let's say these ones from Texture Labs, which has some great textures you can download for free. Great site, not paid by them, I just like what they do a lot. Go get some munchies, enjoy. Chaos Pimp, thank you for the follow. It's pretty metal indeed, that's true. No, we got plenty of metal textures. I think we'll be fine. I'm wondering if it would make it better if I added some extra metal textures to the crystals. Don't know if it will make a lot of difference, but I'm just taking this one, which is the biggest one. This song, yes, it's from what's the game? Donuts County. Great little indie game. Garbage day, playing while looking at metal textures. Yeah, Donut County, it's an indie game where you control a hole in the ground that becomes bigger when it eats stuff. So at the beginning you can only... It's like Katamari Damacy, but instead of rolling a ball, you're growing a hole and just making things fall into it. It's very fun. Kind of brain off activity. Yeah, that's kind of stupid, the texture thing, because it doesn't really make sense to add texture in areas that are super blurry, right? So like it would only make sense if we added them to the few areas that are in focus, like this and this. But it kind of gives it a little texture. It's fine. So we'll do another one here. Thank you so much, Chaos. Appreciate that. Which makes me think of a specific taste. Which taste? Ooh. Oh, this. Yeah, that's worth it. Just making a little, not making the edge so harsh. That makes sense. Giving in a little bit of lead like this, and maybe just like here, there's some kind of bluish texture around the eye. Can maybe do this. Just normal color. What is this? Oh yeah, that's just that. That's fine. Going Under also has a really good soundtrack. Nice. I will. Hold on. I'll look it up here. And I'll add some to the playlist later if I find them. How it feels to chew 5 gum. From Roxism. Here my mouth is constantly down this, everything. Salty metallic tastes. Ooh. Salty metallic. Yeah, that's a good description for what this might. Sort of metal disease. Might put that taste in your mouth. Ooh, okay, I like this. Makes it look more interesting, right? When there's a little bit of lead there with the color. Gives it a... more like this grew from here vibe than more than like this fell into the eye, you know? Working on Terry again? Nope, that is not Terry. It's just another made-up disease we're creating. As one does, but Terry is here. We love Terry. Terry is actually, I'll repeat it for those who are coming in. Yesterday we got to the subscriber goal that we had of 35 subscribers, which unlocked the next emote, which is gonna be Terry. And I've commissioned Okideer to create it, so I can't wait to see what they do. We can't know what kind of metal grows from those afflicted. We haven't like really thought about it. It could be many metals. I'm thinking more like some type of weird heavy metal, right? To make it like... Because one of the things that gives this kind of medical horror thing believability is to point out that... Please stop doing that. Please. There we go. Nope. Okay, the cursor is stuck. Okay, we're back. Just had to click outside of Photoshop. One of the things that makes it feel more believable is to point out that it's very rare. So like, kind of point out like, you've never seen this because it's super rare. And so I feel like that would go well with pointing out that it's a very rare metal that causes this. See, a little touch of color does a lot. A little bit of color around the bases. Back with a hot pocket. Oh yeah. Comfy blankets, even better. Different strains. There are a few produce. Okay, so like different metals produce different like strains of this. Or maybe you want like a specific combination of metals. Okay, let's do... kidney stones, but for the eyes. That is true. Gonna give it some blue temperature because it one makes it feel more clinical, and two it helps out the metallic vibes, and some pink slightly nicer. We're gonna give it our usual grain treatment, especially to match the grain here, which is very messy, and I need to match it from here to here, you know. So it needs to be large enough that it kind of covers that first grain. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Vignette. A little bit of vignette. One person going iron in their fingers, but somebody else is going copper. Interesting. Some slight tears blood under the surface of the eye around the spikes could add more to the grossness. It's not really a very good way of adding tears. Oh, the inside of the eye. We mentioned that. Hold on, let me work on I like the color theme here and I like the final stuff, and then we'll go back and add things inside or something. You know the area that's bothering me the most? It's this reflection here. It feels like it's getting in the middle. I don't know. Maybe I'll remove it. I don't know. Not sure. Okay, so there's a few things. There are a few things. First, I want to go to the reflection here. And I actually figured that this is making a dark reflection. It's just kind of subtle. So I do want to include a little bit of the dark part of the crystal here in the reflection. I also might want to take a color layer, pick some colors from the reflection here. And just give it some of that color, you know? Especially to the bright area. Okay. Okay, let's see if that's better. And thanks for the save reminder. Person's out there, unlucky enough to get gold spikes growing out of the feet or something. Oh no. Okay, should we get rid of this reflection? Kind of like bother me the most. I don't know if it's worth getting rid of though. So let's just give it a spin. Looks like without it. Sometimes it's best to just try. Little piece from here. Doing a Control J. Putting that over here. Oh, great. We'll probably re-add some of these little air reflections. Bring it together. Let's see. I think yes, I think I'll keep the reflection out. It's just out there being annoying, you know? We don't need it. We don't need it. We'll flourish without it. just a little bit left here. And then I'll pick some of the hair thingies. Here, perhaps? Yeah. So that's before and after. I think that's quite nice. It was a bit much. We marry Kondo, that reflection, exactly. Just yeeted it out. Neat, thank you, thank you. Okay. Yes, crystals inside the eye. I just want to kind of hint at it. Like, I want these to be the main attraction of this photo. I kind of want to hint that there's little crystals in here. Maybe we can reuse a picture we've already used. So, is this... Good little thing here. Okay. Where is our crystal image? The one we used. Maybe I remove the original. I can just get it from somewhere else. Go to my downloads. Here. The clear streak on the bottom of the sclera. One. This. The sclera is the white part here. Brings a new meaning to staring daggers at someone. Is internet being bad for people? Let me see, it seems stable on my end. It's slower than most days in terms of internet connection. But stable at least. But maybe it's probably on my end. I don't think it's OBS. If it's something, it's a connection. I don't know though. I don't know enough about this. But hopefully it's just a today thing. But is everyone having it? Is everyone having weird internet stuff today? Or laggy streams? Or is it just a few people? Try and get to the bottom of this. Let's see, we got some crystals there. Pick this whole thing up. I'm going to let it pick a bit of the black background, because it's going to get blended in with the black background of the pupil. And I kind of want to mix these two to create a sort of like floating, free-floating crystal. Been a bit laggy. God damn it. I think it might be just my internet. Let's hope tomorrow it's better. I think it might just be having a day. I did notice it being slow, but if everyone's having it, it's either Twitch or it's me. Could be Twitch as well. Like, Twitch can be extremely messy. It's become very slow some days. Did you know that the Discord server, the one we all know as the unexplained phenomena today, was born because Twitch was being laggy and not showing chats? So I literally created a Discord server in the middle of the stream because nobody was able to chat, and then it kind of just became the stream chat, the stream Discord, and eventually, since it wasn't being used too much, it eventually became Like I made it public and I made it to the unexplained phenomena Discord server. Well, there you go. A little bit of lore. Hidden stream lore. It is personally attacking you, exactly. Either me or Twitch. Decide who you want to blame. And obviously the right answer is Twitch. It is always Twitch. Okay, we've just created a sort of free-floating crystal thingy that I want to add. I want to make it like float somewhere behind in here and obviously make it quite dark. So we'll create a levels layer, just a soft light layer. It's Bezos! It's Bezos! Of course it's Bezos. I was shitting on Bezos before, so definitely has something against my stream. It makes so much sense. It has to be him. Disorganized lentic hypertrophy. Yes, that's a very good name. Very medical sounding. Cataracts, but it's metal dust. Exactly. I feel like it's even further away than cataracts, right? It's behind the lens, which I guess would make this whoa. Definitely not the right thing. Would probably make it warped. And just quite blurry and dark in general. So again, well, I won't warp it. That's fine. It's just gonna be a tiny detail for people who want to notice this sort of thing. Bit from the iris, in case we move it there. Let's also put a color layer. Just trying to blend it in a bunch. Something like that. It feels like there's something that's clouding it. Looking sharp. Maybe we can also flip this and use the other side since we're not really seeing it well here. We add another tiny little crystal here. When I said I wanted crystal clear version. I love that. And why not? Why not? Let's flip this vertically. And turn it a bit, make it look a bit different. And make just these 3 little crystals pop up from there. And obviously these would be hidden by the reflection, partly at least. Soft light to make it darker. 2020 vision is supposed to mean 20 carats. You guys are very good with the pun game today. I don't know what happened. Incredible. Anyway, it feels like there's something behind the eyes, right? Behind the pupil. Like floating around. So yeah, we could tie this to floaters. Maybe these are crystal formations made out of floaters. We would just be freaking people out so much. That would be fantastic. Hey! Sock Streams! Hey, it's tier 2 sub! I think that's my first tier 2 sub ever! Hell yeah! Thank you! Welcome to the iCrystal fan club. That's fantastic. Sock Streams. Thank you so much. Tier 2 sub. It feels like nobody would ever get that. We're glad to support. Thank you, thank you. The one in the iris is still bothering me a bit. What do you mean, sorry? Which one in the iris? When patients are affected by the disease or asked about their eyesight, they describe it as being like they're always looking through a kaleidoscope. Oh, that's very good. Kaleidoscope. Get a lot of migraines. You have to make it about floaters. It would fuck around with people so much. God, yes. I love chaos. Love cussing. Doing little tricks. You know, we should normalize being a little trickster. Being a little chaos entity. Causing mayhem. Etc. Thanks for the save reminder. Take a screenshot? Okay. What's a floater? You know when you focus on something like on the bright sky and you see little floating things in your eyes, in your vision, and you move your eyes around and it kind of moves with your eyes and it kind of drifts. That's a floater. That's actually very, very, very small clumps of proteins that are floating around inside the eye juice, you know, inside the eye liquid. And it's so close to your retina that you can actually kind of see them. So you're actually seeing very, very small particles. Like you can't get a floater out and see it. It's microscopic, pretty much microscopic. It just gets in the way of your viewing and it causes a small distortion around it. Chaos entity is a great description. Hell yeah. We cause a little mayhem. Also, thanks Viper. I'm trying to get my video editing software to work and they said I make it. Oh, since they said I'd make the Here Comes the Volley video. You don't have to make it, don't worry. Your video software is not collaborating. Never feel obligated. It's really annoying when you remind me of it. Oh, screenshot got sent? You sent it through Discord? Yes. That it pops out a little bit from nothing is what you mean. Well, maybe we can soften the edge. Where is it? A bit further up. Crystal's here. Gonna make it, I'm determined now. Appreciate the determination. We're just installing weirdly. Oh, good. Glad that you figured it out. Gonna soften the edge a little bit. Hope that helps blend it in. So it's not such a harsh edge. the difference here. It feels like it doesn't feel as harsh. Guys, stop making puns. Aye aye, sir. Oh my god. Running waffle, thank you. Looks better? Good, good. Okay, now we get to the signing part of things. So I guess there's new folks here. For those new folks or folks who've never heard about my signature, it's because I hide it. So I always sign my pictures by creating this symbol somewhere. And I don't put it as a watermark on the corner because that's boring. I try to hide it somewhere in the image. So for example, it can be a reflection, kind of like in the window. So it can be here in it dark, like this edge here. Can do the A. Oh, and the reflection is a V, an A, this. Or if you want to do it differently, it can be a V, an H. It does valdés. VH or VA for Valdevia. That's what it means. Anyway, in the eyelashes. Oh my god, that would be devilish. You are new folks? Yeah, who are you? Who are you, Fire? I don't recognize that name. Eye veins, that's good as well. Eyelid tattoo, oh no. It'll tell a real story. Okay, so eye veins is good. This layer, does it have anything? No. Kind of like this, then we make another vein, we make one doing this, and they all form the signature somehow. Eyelashes. The problem with the eyelashes is that these are pointing towards the camera, so we can't do anything with them. And these are so unfocused that, like, we could potentially make it with like connecting a few eyelashes like this, and then doing one like this, but it would be pretty much impossible to find. It did vein last time, that's true. In the reflection of the eyelashes. Yeah, I'm thinking if we do the reflection, we should do it here, in the window. Oh, that's the other way around. Get mixed up with the reflections. Right? I feel like that would be fairly sneaky, and that could look good. Okay, so we're gonna go below the crystals. Where are you guys? Okay, we'll just go about this. And let me just pull in my signature. Here. I'll just put it above the eye crystals. So I'll just call this inside crystals. Evil little gremlins, all of you, the lot of you. Come on, this stream wouldn't be half as fun without a bunch of evil little gremlins playing their little tricks. That's who we are. We can't help it. Can't help being slightly evil. We'll make it a bit smaller so the whole thing is visible. Kind of like that. Hold on. I'll just apply this inversion so we can actually play around with it a bit better. that it's black and we can actually see what we're doing. Do I speed up the video or cut it to fit the boy audio clip? I don't know. Maybe I would just speed it up to fit the length of the clip. Easier. Okay, it feels right like this. So what I'm gonna do is let's try first different modes here. It'll just be normal. It'll just be normal mode. Get into a brighter color. And actually get some colors from the actual reflection and just paint with those. You're Paragon, a saint even? I don't know. You're probably the worst chaos creature of us all, so. Are eye white tattoos real, or did I dream that? It feels real. I feel like I've seen that before. Okay, so maybe this should be darkened. Now we blur it. Move it around slightly. It is questionable. Yeah, it seems questionable. It seems like we're probably not be very healthy to the eye. I would not recommend it. At least on first impression. Does that work? Just a tiny little detail there. I don't think it detracts, so I hope it doesn't like pull the immersion out or anything. Flash Planet name? Terry, yes. It's Terry. Oh, this is a nice version of Terry. With a little hat. Oh, what is this cute little animal, Teddy? Martins. Very cute. I feel like it's too obvious. It calls too much attention. Let's darken it until I'll darken it, make it less opaque. Oop. Wrong keys. There we go. I don't know, let me know if that's better. it only, yeah, that's true. It only calls attention if you, yeah, I think I'll increase the opacity slightly then. Yeah, it don't. I'm looking at it in the stream preview, which is much smaller, or in the little preview here, and it doesn't really like call too much attention, I'd say. Daniel Franco, thank you for the follow. I'm pretty happy with this. I think it looks good. Let's see with the little color correction things we did, which we can finish up. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. I'll save right after I'm finished with this menu. Can go to the color grading a little and sneak in a little bit of color grading. I feel like pink and blue is a good tone in general. I don't want to make the sclera feel blue though. It's already a little bit blue, but... Or maybe I do want to make it feel blue. It's supposed to be a disease I just made up, so... Doesn't matter. The only thing I said to my eye is that largest crystal seems to be lit more from the side relative to the camera. The rest of the lighting seems to be more from the back. That it should be more lit towards this area? Is that what you mean? Considering the shadows here, I don't know. Let me know, guys, what you guys think. Is this lit? Would this be lit more from this side? Pink always gives it, yeah, it gives it a slightly fleshy tone. It's pretty lit. I mean, hold on. That, yes. That's what we're doing, everybody. Have a video to watch. Goes.
Here comes the boy. Hello, boy.
Perfect.
Welcome. There he is. He is here.
Perfect. Beautiful. Thank you so much. There he is. He is here. I love it. It's a catchy little tune. Thank you. This high effort memes elevate the stream to a whole new level. Please, someone put a link to that on the Discord. I think everybody needs to see it. I spent a good time on that. Good, we love a good effort on a meme. It's perfect. Okay, I lit it up slightly more from the side, from this side here. I think you might be right. It looks a bit better, I'd say. There might actually be two lights. Possibly. Considering the original, where we had two reflections from window and I guess another window. It's hard to tell. Judging from that, yeah, we probably have a multiple light source kind of deal. Which does explain how the shadows are just kind of fuzzy and not really there. Even though the lighting is very stark. Because if we have different... You know what didn't get a lot of effort spent on it? Seti. Beautiful, beautiful. Seti as always comes in with the lens flares. It just elevates it. It makes it so much more beautiful. Oh, in keeping with tradition. Oh, that's perfect. You know, there's someone I would like you to meet. It's an Italian band that did this album. Maybe they could use some of my edits just with a bunch of lens flares for one of their albums. Just tell them to contact you. Meme art is yes, the new modern art. Like if it was you, Seti, I would allow you to take one of my edits and ruin it and sell it as to someone as an album cover, just for you. Not again. I do like eye horror. You know something, like at some point I just had this horrifying idea that I wanted to make, and I'm probably not gonna make it because it's not really a horror thing. It's just a very, very bad concept that appeared in my brain while I was in the shower one day. Like a picture like this of an eye from the side, and there's a mosquito biting on it. For some reason that messed me up so much, and I don't know, I'll probably never make it because it's a bit too much even for me. Mosquito just biting the eyeball. I would hate it. You guys know I hate mosquitoes. They always attack me during the streams. That would be very bad, wouldn't it? It's one of those little things that I've had in my idea folder for a while and I've never really gotten around to it because I feel like, oosh, I don't want to make it. But boy shower ideas are the best ones. I retract my previous statement. I'll just leave you with the words so you can form your own image in your head. That might be better for everybody. I'll save everybody some trouble. Get a little normal layer. I feel like when I covered this, some areas that were left kind of blurry. Could be a bit better. Because I can't do this with a soft brush, like a very soft brush, because it looked weird. I have to go in directly with the strong brush, which is slightly scary. Yeah, a bit better. Fun fact, I had a classmate back in primary school pull a mosquito out of his eye. I don't know how it happened. We heard him yell in the middle of class, slap his face, pull mosquito out. Oh no. He's probably trying to get onto his eye and just did this and hurt himself. Like there was a scene like that in a show I watched. Can't remember what show though. Hey Sam, I am making a horrifying fake-up disease where crystals pop out of your eyes. For no reason, we just want to horrify people. You guys ever use your faces to as bait to catch mosquitoes while trying to sleep? Or do you have a problem? I don't. I don't. I try to kill every mosquito before I go to bed. If I feel like they're coming. I just hunt them for minutes. I just go around with my phone's light and trying to reveal them wherever they're hiding. And then I just get them. Primary school I had a bee crawl up face and all of my eyelashes. Ooh, did the bee hurt you? I hope the bee was okay. You, I don't mind, but the bee, I hope it was okay. So you eyeballed it. Thank you, Sam. Another amazing fun to add. There's so many eye puns today. Fantastic. In elementary, a fly went into your mouth. Oh no. I once had that, but while I was going on a bike, so it like went on my mouth and I directly swallowed it. Like it went down my throat, and I never got to taste it. But suddenly I feel something go down my throat. They're like, oh, that was an insect. So I figured that's just protein at the end of the day, right? What you gonna do about it? Easy protein. The bee was good, and I was fine too. Thanks for asking. I was cutting tissue sections. I had a big section fly up straight into my mouth. Oh no! Oh, Seti. What tissue was it? Went to this stuff look hyper real. Thank you, Sam. A 2 centimeter, yeah, like a. Oh, the wax sheet with the tissue. Okay, it's not tasty. I assume. Seti, what tissue? We need to know. My curiosity is too much. I don't remember what tissue it was. I think I blotted out the rest of the memories. That's fair. But yeah, I think this is pretty much done. I don't think there's a lot we can add that we could make it better. We've even added tiny little crystals inside the eye. See here. Center this so the eye is looking at me. Now the eye is editing me. You can feel this image and I don't like it. Great, great. I rub my hands evilly. The eye biopsy. Okay, so Seti, you have tasted human flesh. I wouldn't trust you. I think maybe once you get the taste, you only crave that. Be careful around Seti, you guys. Oh no, Sora, that's horrible. Got into your chocolate milk. That's the worst. Technically, yes, I have tasted human flesh. Do not trust me. Definitely first candidate to become a zombie here. How does it go into your mouth? Like, the cutting machine? Does it have that much strength? I guess so. It's very thin, right? It can just fly. Smell like really cursed BBQ. Oh no. What, you photoshopped that or do it? I photoshopped it. Oh no. How it looks like. Thank you. Thank you, Zefti. We're making up a fake disease where crystals grow out of your eyes. So that's part of the fun. And yesterday we did a meat planet. And a few days ago we did another fake disease where bones grow out of your fingers. Oof, no. Teeth grow out of your bones. Oh, it's getting mixed up. When the tissue got into your mouth was really weird struggle luck and a current or wind. Combined with me inhaling. Yeah, it's the perfect storm. There's bones in my fingers. Can I get your opinion on this? Oh, Fire wants constructive criticism. Let's see, let's see. What do we have here? I knew it. I knew we were trolling. Hold on. This is amazing. Okay. Thank you, Fire. That is beautiful. You've made it so much better. Okay, context for new folks. Before we mentioned that this piece of art, well, the one without the baby hands, was actually stolen by a band, or whoever the artist this band commissioned, and made into an album cover. They obviously never even told me about it. They never paid me. They never got a license for the image, and yeah, so I was getting angry about that. And Faya always wants me to add baby hands, baby arms and baby legs to things. So this was a perfect storm, perfect combo. It's for an album commission. God. If I ever see this on an album cover somewhere, I will send out a very strongly worded letter. It's amazing. I'm saving this. I'm saving this as well. I don't know if I saved it already. Everything's getting saved. I'm archiving all your horrible little tricks. So I have leverage against you in the future. Look at this. Look at this beauty there. Here. I love it, I love it. They're getting archived. Yes, everything's getting saved. One day I might do like a Hall of Fame or something. Just with stuff people have done, like memes people have sent me during the stream, because they are worth archiving forever. Stream memes. That'll be great. Stream meme review. Yeah, I think once we're done with this November thing of doing an edit every day, in December I wanna keep streaming quite a bit. I won't be streaming every day because then I will probably die. But I wanna have a little bit of a schedule, like a set schedule, where every day I stream X or Y, and I said it beforehand so folks know what's gonna be today's thing, you know. And yeah, take the opportunity to do like maybe more gaming streams, start up the whole podcast thing, which I don't know, might still not be December, but it'll be eventually, you know, once I have everything set up for it. But yeah, I'll get a bunch more different things done, so it's not like edits every day for the streams. The real crime is that all the images I use aren't free to use. I'm just googling shit. Well, you might get sued by them. Oh no, you aren't using that image of a baby legally. Oh god. Hey, I think we made a pretty fun thing for the prompt mental illness, didn't we? Which one of your drawings or edits do you consider your favorite? Oh god, that is a very hard question. I love all of them, they're my babies. I don't know. Let me give them a quick scroll and I'll tell you like one I like. Like one I like especially, but... Possibly... let me find it. Possibly these? the 3 statue edits. I think they've become pretty representative of the whole Megalomorpha series as well. So that's a plus as well. So these statues, possibly. Also there's 3 of them, which are pretty fun. I mean, we're choosing one, so I guess I would choose the main one, which is this. Like picking a favorite child, that is true. My favorite is the one I just made, exactly. But I don't know, I can't choose a favorite. That's just like one I like that came to mind. And because Megalomorpha is like my baby, that's like my little series, my little story I'm telling very slowly. But like, if you ask me more specific stuff, like which one is your favorite from Megalomorpha, I'll probably tell you this one. Or which one is your favorite from the Fractal series? In which case, I'll probably tell you this one, Fractal Eye. But yeah, like more specific things, maybe I can think of one I like the best. But in general, it's very, for me, I'm very, very undecisive. It's very hard for me to choose favorite stuff. What's your favorite November one so far? It's a very good question. So let me pull them all up. So Meat Planets, Terry, is up there for sure. Crabman is also, so it's probably between Crabman and Meat Planet, I'd say. Yeah, out of all the ones we've done, definitely. Either Crabman or Meat Planet. Fractal Eye looks like a really cool pool. Just take a dip. Take a dip into the Fractal Eye. Below the Fractal Eye's fish. I'm not smarter the first time I saw that one, I freaked out. Well, the Fractal Fish one, actually... See, it was made in a day and a year ago where I wasn't as proficient with the fractal stuff and with Photoshop in general. I think I got better. But let's see, what's the first fractal one? It's 2020, November. Here. There are a lot of little errors in this one that every time I see it, I just see the errors. Like this edge here doesn't work. It kind of has a line in the edge here around the hands as well. This here has a bunch of little thing. It's like a combination of many tiny things, and the spill here should be more, especially here, should be more blurred. But you know, it's just me getting annoyed at the little things. If I ever like put the whole Fractal series together, and maybe I'll actually update it just for my website, because that way it'll look a bit nicer on the website. But yeah, if I put the Fractal series together somewhere more official, I'll probably change this one. This one is one of the ones I would like to change if I did. Meat Planet versus Crabman, who wins? Which just booted you off the website? Well, that is rude. Then I think it might be Twitch who's having problems instead of me. I think we'll just blame it on Twitch this time. Why not? But I had a dream where my eye looked like that fractal eye. Chin chin. You're getting fractalized. I'm very sorry. There's no going back. Once you start getting fractalized, it's forever. Rakusa would be my favorite, but those aren't Italian flowers. How do you know? They're very blurry and small. They probably are Italian flowers if you think about it. Fractal fish feels more realistic. Interesting. Fractal web. Yeah, fractal web is great. Stop bullying the fish. I'm not bullying the fish, I'm just pointing out little errors in the Photoshop. The fish is great. When is Twitch not having problems? Never. Especially on the corporate side. Oh, Twitch. Never change. And with never change, I mean do change. Please. Focus on art for once. Nick! Are you the Photoshop? Yes, I'm being Photoshopped today by this big eye. Yeah, we're just chatting, but we just did this eye. It's for the prompt, the you remember prompt, mental illness. So it's gonna be about an illness that makes you grow like metallic crystals from your eyes. Because why not? I wanted to torture people a bit. Something about the fractal fish is particularly visceral. I think all of us growing up seeing photos of mutated animals. I guess because it's a fish, it kind of feels more natural because we don't know the anatomy of the fish as much. Like with a human, it's easier to see errors, right? I don't know. Everyone always criticizes the fish, but no one cares about how they're doing emotionally. Yes, thank you, Sora, for bringing another prompt. The one we did today, mental illness, is one of the extra ones, because the prompt for today was edge of the world theory, and I kind of had nothing for it. I was empty of ideas, so I decided to go for one of the extra ones because mental illness is something I wanted to do. It's one of the ones I was interested in. Like me shoving my face into the mineral bin at the Science Museum gift shop. Well, it's that instead, but instead of you showing your face, they are being shoved from the inside. And if you notice here, there's little crystals growing inside as well. Just to add a little bit of evil. Yeah, let's pop back in here. With the eye looking at me. Hello, eye. Hello, should I look that way? Hello. So yeah, that was a very fun prompt. It's one of the ones I saw and I was like, yes, I'm doing this. Medical horror, it's my shit. This one I'm definitely doing. So we got to it. We got to it on the 15th. Which means we are halfway through November, and so far we've done an edits for every single day. That's quite a lot, isn't it? We've done something every day. I don't think I've ever been this prolific. Prolific. Whatever the word is. I do have dark spots in my eyes. Should I be concerned about that? Yes, and if you ever see floaters, when you look at the bright thing and see these little floater things, yes, these are the crystals starting to form, actually. Very sorry. Celestial Body Deceased, how I showed you my work in progress for that. Because that one is a collaboration I'm doing with Claire, who I did the clowns. You might have seen a couple clown edits a while ago, and the werewolf series, the second part of it, Claire did a couple pieces for that too. So Claire did the drawing, I did the base, and now I just need to edit it, which I will do on the, well, a couple days from now. We'll show you in a sec. Where is it? Celestial Body East. Here it is. This is work in progress for that piece. We just have the drawing like sketched out, and what I will be doing is adding some like fleshy textures all around, especially to like the dead hollowed out parts, and then we'll get some wing textures on the wings, like some feathers and stuff. Just blur it out, make it look like it's in the distance, all that good stuff. So that's going to be for the Celestial Body Disease prompt, which is on the 18th, meaning we will be streaming that on the 17th, and then at night. So yeah, 2 days from now, we'll be doing Celestial Body Deceased. And tomorrow, we're doing a prompt that I found very interesting. So the prompt is called the Kola Well Samuel M Expedition. Let's just shorten it to the Kola Well Expedition. The Kola Well is the deepest borehole made by humankind, made by the Soviets in the 1970s in the very north, like practically, well, in the Kola region, which is next to Norway and Finland. It's like right next to the border. Which actually we were talking before that it actually caused a diplomatic crisis because there was a lot of machinery being moved to create this incredibly deep hole, and the NATO thought they were preparing for an invasion of Norway. So yeah, it caused a mini diplomatic crisis during the Cold War. It was a whole thing. But the borehole was like super deep. I don't actually know if they did anything with it. I guess they did some research and stuff into geology, but this would be an expedition into the borehole. And what I want to make is, imagine like people going into a cave that's very thin, like man-made, kind of like drilled, and growing from the edges of the cave there are teeth. There's teeth jutting out, like you've just drilled into the maw of an ancient thing that's trying to eat you. It's like slowly growing closer. Something like that. I like your shock mask in the back. Yes! That is Locke, actually. I think Shock is the witch and Barrel is the little skeleton. Yeah, that's Locke. I made it for Halloween with papier-mâché. It was very fun. No way! You went as Barrel for Halloween! No kidding. Nick, we should meet up and do a cosplay session with Locke and Barrel. We just need a Shock. What is it with you and Teeth? What is it with me and Teeth? I've literally only done a few Teeth edits and suddenly I'm the Teeth guy. I don't know. It's something people thrust into me, into my lap. Like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna take this brand and I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna be the Teeth guy. You guys want me to be the Teeth guy? I will be the Teeth guy. What if they got into a giant bone and this giant bone, oh, like giant bone marrow. So the thing about that whole idea is that it's getting a bit close to what's the name, the Mystery Flesh Pits National Park thingy, and I don't want to like step on their toes, especially because the guy who made it follows me, so I don't want to be like, hey, I made another Mystery Flesh Pit. We need more Teeth guys. I want you to be the baby arms guy. That is you. Don't you notice you have become the baby arms guy by trying to make me become? Think about it. Think about what you've become, Faya. I always thought I was a Teeth guy. Well, not anymore. Oki also was a Teeth guy. Like, I'm stealing people's brand here. I didn't choose this. It was thrust upon me. I am sorry for stealing your brand, Nick. I can give it back. Do you want the teeth? I'll send you a bag. I got them all right back here. Yeah, it's a bit close to Flesh Pit, particularly with the whole spelunking aspect. Yeah, that's the thing. I kind of want to make something like that, but I don't want to step on toes. Most of us at least one tooth. I think that is correct. I'm looking down at arms and there are baby arms. Faya is slowly turning into a baby for what it's done to me. How sad. How sad. It is karmic though. When I was a kid I spent a lot of time in the hospital, and one time I saw a guy who had one arm that went to the floor and had a baby arm. Can you imagine if we could regrow limbs? Like, you cut off an arm and it just starts going again like a baby arm. That would be very cute. I'd love to see you do some art of Flesh Pit. You did good, I think. I know, I'm waiting for the guy to contact me. He already follows me and apparently likes my work. I don't know. I think it's just headed by the one guy, right? I don't know. I don't know too much about the Flesh Pit. I've just like read some stuff. I don't think I've caught up with the whole lore of it. But I think it's just like the one person, right, who has like Patreon and is trying to run the project. So I don't know. I'll wait for him to, or for them. I don't know who they are. I'll wait for them to contact me, I guess. I'll make myself difficult. So the OBS chat broke again. That's fine. I didn't miss any message. Like Deadpool. Oh, it's true. Deadpool kind of grew a baby arm. I've heard of Mystery Flesh Pit, but I've never really checked it out. It's very good. It's a great little project about they discover an underground giant flesh pit in the middle of don't know the states, somewhere in the United States, and they start like digging into it and kind of doing expeditions down, and there's like a whole history during the discovering during the 50s or whenever they start going down deeper into it, and they just go in, like just send guys down. There's a lot of accidents. There's like huge parasites living in it. It's a fantastic project. It has a bunch of, it's like multimedia out there on the internet. Like if you like my stuff, you will love Mystery Flesh Pit. It's fantastic. It has some Photoshop stuff, but it's mostly just like told through writing, told indirectly. Like you don't usually like see the big monster or anything. But they're pretty good at Photoshop. They're quite good. West Texas. Yeah, okay, let's actually open the Mystery Flesh Pit's website. Oh, baby arms. always catches me by surprise. Yes, so you can see there's a lot of Photoshop stuff, but like different things like flyers, patches, ads, a lot of like infographics and stuff like that they would have presented in the Flesh Pit. So like they start just exploring it, and then they start building like tourist attractions in it. It's very fun. It's a very fun project, and you can also see it here in the link that Bean just dropped. So it's like a whole seismology thing where yeah, it's like earthquakes but biological, right? So it's great. I love it. Do some fantastic world building. So yeah, I mean, whenever they want to contact me, I'll be there. I'd love to do some art for them. It's dope. It's a very fun concept. And I love how they developed it through the years, right? They didn't just make it a thing in the present. They actually built a whole history for it. And a bunch of accidents that happened at different times. Caution. The ventrorial environment beyond this bulkhead constitutes the interior system of a living organism. The environment is actively hostile to human life. See, this is fantastic. It is great stuff. I have some fantastic illustrations as well. The tridecapod. So yeah, it's like a bunch of parasites that live in there as well that can be dangerous to humans. I've been to a place like that, but it was rocks instead of flesh. Like mystery rock pits? Ooh. Take their YouTube channel. I don't know. I didn't know they did video. Oh yes, I saw one. I am subscribed. I think I saw this one. Joint US Soviet expedition into the Mystery Flesh Pit. I won't like show the whole thing. It's like a presentation. Talking about the people who went in. Bit of a video world building. That's very good. I haven't seen this one though. Oh, it's like emergency. Oh, I think I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. It's a great little project. Like if you like my stuff, you'll love it. Yeah, I don't know. If they ever wanna do some Photoshop stuff together, I would love it. Hey, if you're hearing this, Mr. Flashbit person, whoever runs it, I don't know your name, contact me. Oh, the 2010 incident, yeah. See, they have like a lot of lore built up, like the incidents and stuff. It's great, it's great. So yeah, tomorrow is the Collowells expedition, and I don't want to step on Mr. Flashbit, so we might do something different for it. I don't know. The park's closed. How sad. We used to love the Mr. Flashbit when I was a kid. We always went there on vacation. Yeah, so they found cicadas. I don't know about the Collowell expedition prompt. Maybe we'll do something different to biological, or something that is separate enough that it doesn't feel like I'm ripping off Mr. Flashbit. Like it's not like they own the idea of cave that is alive. But I still like it's still like very much in people's heads, and like a lot of people know about it, and a lot of people that follow me know about it. So even if that's like a not novel concept that I'm doing, it still would probably feel like I'm kind of stepping on toes. Pull to hell. Something more biblical. Cicadas might be megalomorpha. Possibly megalomorpha. I have this one cicada piece that I did that is the one that doesn't fit with the rest, so I had to like explain it in a weird way. But yeah, cicadas could be megalomorpha, but I wouldn't do anything else with cicadas on megalomorpha. Mirror world, fun, but how do you represent it is a problem. Pull to hell. I like this. Had teeth. The only thing I had written here was teeth. I'm just right. Hold to hell. I don't know how we'd represent hell though. How could we do that? What would hell look like in this edit we're about to make tomorrow? Something biblical. Hollow Earth. So today we nearly run into flat earthers with the edge of the world theory prompt. And I guess tomorrow we're about to run into the hollow earthers. Which is a thing. Some people do believe that the earth is hollow. Or concave. Yeah, well, people have all sorts of theories. Pull to hell is already a real conspiracy theory about the color super deep. Really? I didn't know about that. Let's put a jungle with a weird crystal in it. That doesn't feel like a lot like hell. That'd be pretty dope. There were fake news stories and stuff about it. Interesting. I never heard about that. That's very cool. Crystals, not a single crystal. We could use the eye crystals. Well to hell. Ooh. Seems interesting. I'm not going to subject you to the very bright Wikipedia. Very, very bright. An urban legend regarding a putative borehole in Russia, which was purportedly dry so deep it broke into hell. 1989 in Britain. The legend holds that a team of Soviet engineers, purportedly led by an individual named Mr. Azakov, in an unnamed place in Siberia, had drilled a hole that was 14.4 kilometers deep before breaking through to a cavity Intrigued by this unexpected discovery, they lowered an extremely heat-resistant microphone along with other sensory equipment into the well. The temperature deep within was 1,000 degrees Celsius, heat from a chamber of fire from which purportedly the tormented screams of the damned could be heard. Ooh. The Soviet Union had in fact tried to hold more than 12 kilometers at the Kola super deep borehole, located not in Siberia but the Kola Peninsula, which shares borders with Norway and Finland. Upon reaching the depth of 12,000 meters, 40,000 feet, in 1989, some interesting geological anomalies were found, although they reported no supernatural encounters. The recording of tormented screams was later found to be looped together from various sound effects, sometimes identified as a soundtrack from the 1972 movie Baron Blood. Interesting. Careful with your retinas, you'll get eye crystals. They're growing right now. Just found your anti-turf photo. That was a fun one. I love to mess with the turf. Yes, okay, the Kola super deep borehole. This urban legend puts it in a very different light. I kind of like the idea that they would. So they made a super deep borehole. They brought it out to 12,000 meters. They found a cavity, and they sent a camera down there. Like you can't put anything more than a camera because it's a pretty thin borehole. You can't drop yourself in it. And they drop a camera. Oh, I don't know how big the borehole is actually, but it seems like it would probably be quite thin, right? So they drop a camera in there, and the post we make, the picture we make tomorrow, is whatever they saw in that camera. So it's like an expedition. It's not really going to be an expedition, but it's a bit more realistic. Cholera super deep borehole? No, Kola with a K. That's where they drilled it. That's the name of the borehole. The fantasy of the hole to hell being actually underwater, instead of a borehole on the earth filled with demonic creatures. You had a deep dark ocean full of humanoid fishes. I like that. Basically a core sample. Yeah, so they would just be able to drop a camera, probably a specialized camera that would be able to withstand and stuff. That idea reminds me of the Global Golf Heaven found in footage. Cybin X, riding with the party at 16. Hello everybody. We were actually not long before wrapping up, but welcome everybody. We'll keep it going for you guys a little bit. We got a bone to pick with you. Why? What did I do? Hey Cybin and everybody. So we've just been making a terrible eye with crystals, with metal things going out of it. I had a skeleton pun, but I cringed at my own creation. So yes, here we make, thank you so much Adult for the follow. Here we make creepy Photoshop edits, and this was the one we made today. But for example, show some of the earlier ones we made. So from yesterday, we did a meat planet, a flesh moon. Finally, someone here to put an Ed in this place. Truly, truly. Thank you, Tord. So we made a flesh planet yesterday. Let's see some of the fun ones we did. A few days ago, we did this one, which was an imagined evolution of humankind into crab. So we made a crab man, just a skeleton, to let people imagine how it would look like in real life. Terra is the best planet. Okay, Than, see you. Have a good night. Then a few days ago as well, we made this. We're doing one edit today, by the way, which is why I'm saying just a few days ago, because we've for the past 15 days we've made 15 edits, which is quite a lot. Yeah, 15, now 16. So for the past 16 days we've made 16 edits. Thank you, Melo. It's one Melo. I know it too, Melo. So we'll just have to find a third one. So this was another fake disease that I made up, which was calcium hyperproficiency, in which you have so much calcium in your blood that it actually starts forming teeth in your bones. I don't know, just fake disease. It was very fun to make. A lot of people believed it, unfortunately, because people believe everything if you just tell it with enough confidence. And today we'll see how many people believe the metal syndrome, because I think the picture should be fairly believable. Like it feels okay to me, but we'll see if people pick it apart. But we'll see if people actually fall for this. Oh, the eye one. Okay, yeah, the eye one was very fun. So we made this, right? And I was trying to come up with a cool story behind it. Like, wouldn't it be fun if I just told some folks beforehand to, like, I made the story and it was something like, urban legends say that some people can see an eye in this picture, but no analysis of the picture has ever turned up anything. So, you Twitch acting up today. Yeah, I think Twitch might be having a day. Kick me out of... Why is it kicking people out of the stream? Suddenly it hates me today. It kicked everybody out? That is evil. Yeah, it's definitely Twitch's fault then. I'm not taking blame for today's connection problems. My connection is fine. It is Twitch. Okay, so let me explain this again, since it kicked people out of the stream. So we made this edit, and before posting it, I was trying to come up with a little story for it, and I figured I would play a little trick on people. So I decided to tell a bunch of people beforehand to pretend there's no eye in here. And I made the story something like, yeah, this urban legend that says that some people can see an eye here, but no analysis has ever turned up anything, basically. So I said that, I put the tweet out, and I tell people just reply saying you don't see the eye, and I even gave them an empty version without the eye, so that they could like draw little arrows and points and circles to stuff, and I'll show the replies now, because that's very bright. It should be like, I'm gonna scroll down here. So I just said, the eye of Syracuse. Urban legends claim some people are able to see an eye looking at them in this image. It shows a family leaving flowers for a dead relative in a catacomb in Sicily in the 1940s. No processing technique on prints or the negative has ever revealed such an eye. So I say that. It's not my fault. Why would I do that, Fire? So people started. Yes, you seriously don't see the giant freaking eye? Just pointed to the wrong place. Or let's see, because these other people I didn't reply to who appear. Alright, even I took a scan, ran through UV, and did a lot of tinkering. I still find no eye. Did like a whole edit here. I don't see any of our eye files. So funny. What's the creepy thing with this one? Pointing to the wrong place. Like, everybody was participating, and it was fantastic. People with big red circles and Goku hidden somewhere. But god, there were so many comments I missed. People turning the brightness all the way up to try to see the eye, or pointing like to the right place, but there's nothing in there. You know, everybody was participating in it. It was so funny. And then some people actually like fell for it and thought they were the only ones seeing the eye, and everybody was trolling them or And they started like getting into, please tell me this is actually your art. So this person, Mr. Glitch or whatever the name is, was like, oh god, let me try to find it. It should be down there somewhere. There's so many comments. But there were some people that actually were like, you guys don't see the eye? Like, I can see it. Also, the eye is right here, and they took a screenshot and pointed at it with a circle. And people were just replying, why did you circle? It's just the dark there. But yeah, it was fantastic. There was a lot of trolling involved. It was, stop gaslighting me. It was so good. We gaslit, we girl bossed. It was very fun. There might have been some gaslighting and girl bossing involved. You know, of the fun kind. King shit. God, that was such a fun one. But yeah, that was the Eye of Syracuse edit. Anyway, I was oh, I think I missed some messages. I think, yeah, my Twitch has also been acting up on my dashboard. So yeah, Twitch is just having a field day over there. I hope tomorrow it's better. It's been very good this month in general. It's the first day it kind of acts up, so we'll hope it's just a one-day thing and it doesn't keep going for the next few days. We know how Twitch is, you never know. But yeah, in any case, that's gonna do it for today, I think. What do you guys think? Tomorrow, as a reminder, we have the Colorwell expedition. And we'll try to come up with something cool to put in this borehole. Like, we'll put a cave and do something either like hell, like biblical in it. Yeah, Twitch is drunk. Twitch is just... We'll see if tomorrow it's better. So yeah, we'll do this super deep borehole. They find something at 12,000 meters deep below the earth. And we'll see. We'll try to find something that is not a repeat of the mystery flesh bin. What time do your streams start? So I'm usually starting at around, God, let me do a little translation here. Let's see, it should be like 8 p.m. Eastern? Yes, around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm usually starting these days, but yeah, you get a notification if you join the Discord and get the role for the streaming role, which will tell you when it starts. Because since I'm doing streaming every day, I'm just kind of going with the time I'm available, and I'm done with all my other stuff. So it's usually late at night, but it might be all the time some days. I don't know. We'll see. We'll try and... For now, we've only missed one day of the whole month, so we'll see how many other days we've got to miss. Probably gonna be one this weekend, at least. But yeah, I'll let you guys know anyway. There's still time. 5 p.m. for you. Great. Hell yeah. I think we got a lot of West Coast people here, possibly, because it's late on the East Coast. It's even later here, so I think I'll drop it for today. It's been a great stream. We did a great picture, I think. I'm very, very happy with it. And we had a great chat. So, thank you everybody. You guys are great as always. Sorry that Twitch was acting up today. I hope tomorrow it's better. But yeah, that said, I will see you guys tomorrow.